Mexican President Sheinbaum says she will travel to Washington on Thursday to meet with President Donald Trump and Prime Minister of Canada. Sheinbaum to hold a short in-person meeting with Trump on December 5th.
Oil flips to negative as broader market weakens. So again, oil flips to negative as broader markets weaken. PayPal shares down 0.8% after JP Morgan cuts to neutral from overweight.
Test 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Do-do-do. It's always the little things. Hang tighter, guys. We want to see what the reaction is here. You guys watching this here? You want to watch this very closely in here. We'll talk about this here in a minute. So we just opened a new low down here to 681. Break time. Be right back. Sorry about the late start this morning. I'm going through another bout of like major fucking pain. It's like the second instance of me not sleeping. I spent all night long last night crawling across my bedroom, up my bed, down the floor. It was quite brutal. But we have some stuff we have to talk about this morning. So let's go look at this trigger screen up here. So yesterday we drew in, before the close yesterday, I drew you in these 3 yellow bars up here. And this morning we were watching the pre-market. And there was a lot of just 2 things. Yesterday at the close, there was a lot of thought that we would roll. I'll even change that. The zeitgeist was that we were going to roll yesterday. Just get that out of the way.
It's a reminder at the top of the hour, get the US factory.
That was supposed to happen by the zeitgeist.
Forecast 0.3%.
I'm on socials.
1.4% with a range of 0.6 to 0%.
Turn that
Voice
shit up.
news disconnected.
And that's not what happened, is it? They tried to actually sell this, I believe. They tried to sell this. They tried to slam it yesterday too, right? Now we came up and we hit this first target here, right here, in pre-market this morning, and that's the key. The key. Let me just zoom in for you to see this here. As a matter of fact, we posted this in Discord before the open too. Posted this for you before the open this morning. Even the downstroke here. Now I want you to see something right here. So we satisfied. So you can see it. This is how the market operates. If you don't pay close attention, you'll miss it. It's how quickly we hit technical marks that are needed. This is almost to the penny. Look at how close this is. This is the exact where I left you yesterday, was right here. And just look at how close that is right there. To a tick. That's called to a tick right there. Now, what are the implications of that? Theoretically, that was all that was needed right there. Just that one push. That is the look above. So when we talk about resistance and support, you're always looking for, are we, just abjectly rejecting? Are we failing? Are we touching it and failing? Yeah. Or did we tip our wick above, right? And all 4 of those are completely different outcomes. This one doesn't lead to another attempt here. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. The tick above is key. Ticks below are key too. If you see a tick below or a tick above, it automatically gives you a set of information for what you need to know, whether it ticks or doesn't tick. If you're trying to break out of a trend, if you're in this major downtrend and you're just going like this and there's no tick, it's down. If you see a tick like this, well, you go, oh, wow, that's crazy. We just ticked it. You're going to be looking for no new low and a swing high to break out. Now, this could happen here, up. It could happen down here, all the way down. Doesn't matter. But you're looking for that breakout. The look above or look below is what I call it. I think it's called that anyways. Looking hot, looking above, looking below. If you see the look below or the look above, it's not every time, but it's an edge though. It's 75, 80% of the time. It's telling you information that's good. And so when you see a tick like this, they're normally you'll miss it if you didn't look. Now SPX is I'll have to check SPX this morning. I don't think they've satisfied it, but SPY has. And so you want to be looking for things like this. People will miss these things, and when they miss them, they can happen at any time. Usually in midweek, believe it or not. It's usually like midweek, like Wednesdays, Thursdays, sometimes middle of the week. No one's paying attention. Bam, you hit it. And that's all that was needed to be satisfied. All that's needed. Now, can we go up here and trade these other ones? Yes. And we're going to look back on what these are. So this one, hold on a second here. We're going to go back and look at the three of these yellow lines. And I want to show you what this means. So we hit the first one right here. And that was all that was required. It's the first red candle down on the second prior high. So what is that telling you? It's telling you that these sellers here are weaker than these buyers over here. And that they're going to come back and they're going to take that out. That's all that means. Now, from there, that means that you are now working on these next two yellow bars right here. Sorry. You're now working on these next two yellow bars, right? And these next two yellow bars are what? They're all-time highs, right? And they're right over here. This is all-time highs. Now, if you count your second red candle, not your first one, this is called a tweezer right here. But it's your second one right here. This one right there. Kind of hard to spot. We have a date with this one right here. That one right there. Now this one will be difficult. This will be a source of volatility. But that last yellow bar we took out not promises like 100%, but this is the stock market. If you can get any edge at all, looking higher or lower with a peak higher or lower gives you an actual edge, like percentage edge. Anything over 60% is considered, anything over about 60% is considered an edge in the stock market. So then this is much higher. So we have a date with 688.56. And all-time highs is 689.70. Now, whether we go up here and we knock this out down again, we fail this plunge, I don't know. No one knows. As you approach these things, you go risk off. The FOMO is above this. You know that already, right? This is where FOMO lives. Let's say you're coming up to this, you step off as we approach it. Sit here and let FOMO gang find out if it's going to blast down, if it's going to hit it and go down, if it's going to go up above it, go down. If it's going to go up above it, make two new highs and start pounding this out. But I want you to know that you have a date now with enough conviction with 688.58. So that's the thing that you need to know. the next thing here is this. See this white line right here? This white line has opened a door lower. That's information that's needed to know as well, that we're opening a door lower. And not only that, but none of this is required here. So now that we've taken this one out, we can swing up here and take that one out, or even take that one out, but it's not required. We could literally blast down. We could literally blast down straight violence, straight down. And it would not matter. It's going to come straight back up. And it's going to meet up with the all-time high with a very high percentage chance of that happening. So that look above, look below thing matters. It always matters. As a matter of fact, in the bottom of February, March, when... Let me bring this back over here so you can watch this while I talk. Sorry for my crackly voice and all that kind of stuff. I'm like straight sober, but I have not been sleeping. So I'm a little under the weather today. What I want you to know here is that whatever this down candle is, see how you've ticked it here? Whatever this down candle is, no matter where we go, you got a date with all-time highs. And that is significant. I cannot impress upon you how significant that is. If there was a failure, someone was asking in the Discord today, if there was, this morning, if there was a failure, if there was a failure of that tick this morning, right here, this is where it was. If there was a failure of this tick this morning, that would be implying what? That the low is not in yet. You understand? Like it's the failure of that candle being rejected when you come into it. Just that one penny. Like literally, it's when you hear things like to the tick, you hear that, right? To the tick, Bobby tick, this tick, that tick. If you don't get that tick, literally will violent, like it's that technical. And I call them like gremlins. Sometimes you hear me say like little algo bots are in there doing their thing. You'll see guys on Twitter, like Jedi Marcus is famous for this. He'll not remember, but he tracks all the ticks because you're looking for, did we get that tick that we needed or not? And the market algorithms and software will intentionally miss a tick, and then violence will, then commence to the downside. It'll be a fucking shit show down here. But that tick, with about a 75 to 85% chance, is telling you that no matter where we go, even if it was right there, that's going to get bought. Now, let's say we failed this high tick on the all-time high check. So we failed that one. We can then go and do that depths of hell trade. But you're always watching these inflection points literally to a penny. And as we come into them, you always want to be watching them. And February, March was very famous for this. Every time we tried to break out a trend, to break out, we would watch to see if we got the tick. And the moment we failed that fucking tick, it was a bloodbath. It was like all time or new lows, all that kind of stupid shit. So this is extremely bullish. I want you to know that move there this morning is not bearish. It is extremely bullish. In terms of at least in terms of when you're looking at the market as a whole, this is the top, right? And this one right here is the fuck you, right? That's what it is, right? And when you get told no, you're now discussing either a double top or you're discussing, another tick. Boop. And you all know what happens when you get the other tick then, don't you? That means all-time highs. Not fighting for all-time highs. That means we got a trip with all-time highs, right? And then that means if we get an all-time high on that pullback, that starts bringing up the question of 695, 700, 705, 717. So this is not a bearish outcome. And you should be aware of that as a trader. If you have the market crash Volmageddon in December, yeah, that trade is not proof at this moment because of that tick. If you're looking for that bloodbath down here and then we're out of there for the rest of the year trade, that's not true as of this moment. Now, if you missed the tick on this one, yeah, you can have that trade. But as of this moment right now, we satisfied what was needed for continuation to the upside. And that probably is going to make people fucking furious out there. So your next shot at that trade, if you are a doomer, your next shot at that trade would be not this one right here, but this one. Well, this one is irrelevant. The one that's relevant for you, if you're the doomer, is would be a failure of, whether we did this and this doesn't matter. Depths hell doesn't matter. No new low, but like a nice pullback and shit. This would be your next chance for that. That market crash scenario. That Volmageddon scenario. You missed it on that one. So just be aware of that this morning, okay? I posted about it on Twitter this morning. If you weren't watching closely, you could have missed it. It was really fucking close. It was like literally to a penny or so. Now, on that same topic, we're looking for, I am looking for more price action to the upside here into the weekend, either today, tomorrow, Friday, or Monday, to attack this stuff now. But I want you to also know that that's not required. We can easily blast all the way down here, do the stupid shit, and then come right back up for it over here. So be aware of that. If we're going to buy a dip to trade that over the next day, 2 days, 3 days, 4 days, that there's no requirement that we go, hit this one. No requirement that we go up here, bang this one out, come straight up here, bang that one out, come straight up here, bang that one out. There's no requirement for it. Just technically, we've hit the door to open this one here. So just be conscious of that as we continue to grind. The last thing I want to talk to you about here, or there's a few more things I want to talk to you about here, which is meltups. I want to address meltups here and how they defy your expectations. Meltups are brutal, and they really fucking suck. I have a hard time explaining to people exactly how to trade a meltup. When I simplify it, people don't listen to it. And so if you tell someone how to trade a meltup in top line, like a top line, this is how you trade a meltup. And then what happens is normally in a meltup, you'll be told how to trade them. You will not follow those rules. And when the meltup is done, you will fight the meltup the entire fucking way. You'll either be buying zero dates at the wrong time, you'll be trying to fight with puts to the downside, and you get dragged kicking and screaming in the meltup to the top. And when that happens, you look back and say, fuck, if I had just bought calls. It's that simple. Or call spreads. In meltups, I like call spreads. Because normally in a meltup, you get dragged. It's not like clean. None of this is clean, is it? None of that's clean. And you'll hear people say things like, well, I was buying puts down here, bro. I was buying puts down here. I was buying puts down here. That's called anecdotal evidence. When the market is going up, they get caught. They get caught more than they don't get caught in those downstrokes. So the easiest trade in an upside melt up is finding a low and catching it with a call spread and just watch the destruction as you're grinding higher. Does it make sense? And when you tell people that before it happens, what really happens is at the end, that trader looks back and says, fuck, if I had only just bought call spreads or calls or whatever with enough time on them, I would have made a bunch of money and I did not have to worry. I did not have to fight. I did not have to time. I did not have to do anything. I just needed to sit back and get paid. And this happens very frequently at the end of the year. So you'll come back on December 31st, first week of January or something, and you'll look back on December and go, wow, that was really volatile. Oh, wow, it melted up, though. Had I just bought that fucking low back there in November or early December, zipped my mouth shut, and came back later, I would have been rich. I could have enjoyed my friends, my family. I could have went to work. I could have opened presents. I could have done whatever. I could have got to a bar and done a bunch of cocaine and rented a bunch of male gigolos. And instead, I fought this entire thing the entire time. So that's my point behind meltups. They're not easy to trade in hindsight. They're horrible to trade in hindsight. Before you get there, you think, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that, and you get cut up the entire way. You've also noticed how NDX has lagged, how some of spec growth has lagged. And I've told you multiple times that it's easier to just collapse down into SPX. I've told you that for months now. You start collapsing out of spec growth, out of speculative stuff, out of picking the winners and the losers. Maybe you're doing the whack-a-mole thing, and you just collapse down into this like, it's almost like a snowball of all these trades for the year that are just cumulatively leading up to this ultimate moment. And it's brutal because you're overthinking something that's easy, and that pays easy. And there's so many other times of the year where you have to overthink a lot of things. You have to be working hard to make money. And usually the end of the year is not like that. Usually the end of the year, if you run that trade of, even if you're wrong once, if you ran that trade 10 fucking times in a bull market, you would be right more than you'd be wrong by just hitting that call spread button and watching that like 18-wheeler just come through and just knock every car out of the way to the upside. And that is how you make money. Simple is how you make money. Not complicated. Easy, simple trades. Layups. Tom Lee calls them granny shots. You can't fucking miss. It's the side of a barn. I hand you a softball. I give you a big, giant, thick bat. I go, hold that. And you go, oh, I like that. I go, guess what? I got a bigger one. And I bring you out an oversized softball, even bigger than a normal softball. And I go, here, how about this one instead? And you go, ooh, I like that even better. And then I break out the clown bat, right? Remember, kid, you had a big plastic bat that was thick? So I get you a big bat, and I go, here, what we're going to do. I'm gonna underhand this to you, and there's a barn right there. Take a big swing. You miss. I go, don't worry, I'm going to give you 6 strikes. I go, is this gentler? And throw it at you again. You miss. You miss the 3rd, 4th, 5th time. In the 6th throw, you smash it and hit the side of the barn. That's one trade. It's easy. Meanwhile, you've got Bobby over here. He thinks he's cool. He's like, no, give me the small baseball, fire it in at 95 miles an hour, and give me the hardest bat to use. And he's just swinging, striking out, hits one high, makes a bunch of money, strikes out 3 more times. And then by the time he gets to the end of that month or whatever, or the end of that game, the guy who took the softball with the big bat cracked it out of the park. And he wins. The turtle won. Not the hare, the turtle. The one that you did not expect to win wound up winning. So, where do we go from here? Is the bigger question, right? Do we need to hit these right now? We don't. We've done everything that needs to be done. we could roll this down all the way down here and start this process right now. And I'm sure that some of you are trying to start that process right now. If you're going to start that process, I want to warn you that you want to follow your rules for that process to begin. So let's take a look. I don't want to delete this, but I'm gonna. So let's have a look. I hate deleting this shit because it takes me like an hour to do it. But I want you to look, we're going to start back over here again, okay? Let's make sure you have this concepts down here. Want to make sure we got this correct. So we're going to go back here. We don't need this one anymore. This one's gone now. All right, we took that one out, so we don't need this one anymore. We're going to go back over here, and we're going to take a look at a few places. The key one is this one right here. This is the big boy right here. You can see it right in here. It's snuck right in here. This one right in here. That's the bad boy right there. It's I think I said, I'll say it 2 more times. It's 688.60. I think I got that right. Just check that right here. It's roughly there. We'll know if we're up there. There are a couple others in here too that are kind of big deals. There are some other actual big deal ones in here, but I want you to remember this right here. So let's start taking a look at. This is the last high. We should take that out, no problem. There'll be some more fighting going on up here. There'll be some more right in here, 686.95. A little bit of volatility right here. And we already took that one out right there, I think. Just check this one. Yep, we already took this one out. This one's gone. This one's unneeded. So it's just these two right here. Just these two right here. Next thing you want to remember is your rules. This is the hourly trigger right here. Okay? We know that if we're going to roll, what are the rules? What are the rules? You have to get the low, and then you got to get the new low, right? You got to get the new low, right? You got to get the rejection, and then we can start chasing this down. Until then, you don't chase price down. So we haven't done that yet, have we? We haven't done that. Now, there is one thing we have done. Do you see this break here? Do you see that break? This is opening a door to the downside. This break this morning right down here is telling you that the door is now open to go lower. But we haven't gone there yet. So we want to see that new low. So we're going to snap a line right here. Right in there. I'm going to take this one out. We already know that it's been done. I'm going to come back up here and we're going to find out where these same buyers are, okay? We're going to watch where these buyers are right here. This is where this is the instigation or the basis for this trade. Right up in here. You know that we started here. Started right in there, right? That's where the buyers were. There's a small gap that needs to be closed down here. This is 76. This is where if you're a bear, whenever this roll happens, you'd kind of want to see at least that gap get taken out. There's where your daily trigger is. Right, and then up, and away. Something like that, right? You'd like to see that gap be taken out, right? So we know that if we came all the way down here and these are the original buyers, we go up there, come back down, take the gap out. No new low. The buyers are still fine. Make sense? Same group. So what we'll do here is we'll get rid of this. Oh, man, they fucked the Bears this morning. They really fucked the Bears this morning. Oh, man, if I was a Bear, I'd be so pissed. Be so mad. So we got the week here. We want to do this one right here. This is an important one, too. This is where that gap is. You can't see it on a weekly basis, but I'm going to show it to you here in a minute. So this is if you are going to, if we fail that gap in that group of buyers up in here, this is where we'd fail. See the gap now? Now you can see the gap. See it here? There's the gap. If we were to sweep that gap and touch that one, that would open a door to your new weekly low. This is the one the Bears really, your doomer wants that one. So if your doomer got this one right here, that's 674.78, that opens the door for new lows. That's not down here to your gap that needs to be closed over here. There's another gap right down here. If you were to go down here, ding, open it up, right? That does not open this gap down here. Just does that one there for that one, okay? Up there, fail that one, come back down there, and then boom, you're up and running. Smash through, out of here. Make sense? Hopefully it does. Next thing you want to be looking at here is the 4 hour. Oh man, the anger must be immense. And why is the anger immense? Do you know why the anger is immense? Well, I don't forget. I remember the Zycast yesterday and the day before. I remember the complicated reasoning for what was going to happen. This was going to happen. That was going to happen. I didn't forget that. So this is all open right here. Do you see this? We took that tick out there. And this opens all this down here. But this is where the buyers are. Here, 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 and even in here. But I want you to see this one thing. This one right here, we cannot break. That one right there. So if, let's say we go down here, we can go all that way down there to go up there to trade that right there. Okay? If you see the whipsaw through right here, I'd start to get concerned that maybe the Bears are right, but even then, it's up. Up, 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 up. So watch this closely. If you're looking for the doom trade, it's 674.78 right in there, somewhere in there. On a 1 hour basis. It's roughly right here. Hold on here. These things never fucking scale right, do they? There we go, right there. Like this. Now I want to talk to. We got to discuss this chart here. There. Give me a second here. I got to see who. I said something on the stream where I said, we'll discuss this on the stream. Ultimate Eve. Are you watching? Sweet. Okay, cool. You're here. Ultimate Eve was asking a great question inside the stream. We're going to talk about charts and how to read them. I'm going to show you two different charts here, okay? Damn it, I keep hitting the wrong one. And do you see the difference? Where is he at? Ultimate Eve. Do you see the difference in these accumulations and distributions here? When you view a chart anywhere out there, no matter who's drawing them for you, whether they put dotted lines in or not, if you're in accumulation and distribution, so if we're in accumulation, right? And see this down move down here? See how that's a white line right there? That's still accumulation, right? Do you see the difference in... Do you see the difference in the we're accumulating versus downstrokes, flat or like or solid line distribution, right? The mistake, there's two things I want to explain to you, or two or three concepts. The first one is when you're in accumulation, let's say price is right here. Say price is right here. Give me it closer here. Let's say price is right here. I oftentimes encounter traders that'll say, well, he drew this like this, so I'm going to get calls right here. And then it gets rolled before we get there. Does that make sense? If the line is right here, it's telling you we are expecting this to go up. We don't actually take this trade. That's a FOMO trade. This part of the trade we don't take. When you're in accumulation, you're looking for dips to buy. So when you have like a downstroke, this is your chance to get long. So you're getting long down here. You're not trying to get long once you've proven anything. You're looking for opportunities to add. Opportunities to add. And why is that? So oftentimes you see traders get caught on these highs, Like, well, he drew it up here because you're looking down here to get long. And we're in this case in particular, when did we become accumulation? We had two times for it. We became an accumulation right in here. Right there. So, ready? Forget this. Forget all this over here right now. Forget all this crap over here. So what you have is you got buyers. You have buyers right here. You have buyers right here. You have buyers right here. And you have buyers right here. And you have buyers right here. And they've been buying here, 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 here. Does that make any sense? Now, even when you're coming down here and you're seeing the dotted line, but a straight line here and a straight line here, these straight lines actually last all the way here. This is an accumulation up. Up. From way down here. So that's why you see that's why you're seeing buy, and not get fearful. You're being given the opportunity to buy the dip. Now, let's say we go down here. I'm going to get rid of all this right now. I'm going to clean this up so that you can get a visual of this. So this is all, even if you came down here, still a buy. So those upstrokes that are solid are accumulation. And they start from right here. This is still up. So if you're looking for the down, if you're looking for this to be in the opposite, what you would need to see would be the bloodbath down here. Right? And you would expect this to switch. And now you're doing what? This becomes a big fat red line. Let's say we stopped right here. That would become a big fat red line. And we would change this to down. Make that red, and I mean, that was white down below. It should have been green, but that'd be red. And we switch to distribution. So let's say we come down here, right? Wham, new low. We suck it back up right here. You would then switch to down. Excuse me. Down, right? I'm gonna show you this in a minute here, why this matters. And so now see how the downstrokes are solid? Let's say, so we come up here, right? Oh, we're gonna go up like this right here, suck this up. There's the daily trigger. So let's say real price is like this. Let's say real price is we climb up here, right? And we start faltering here, start rolling. You see the solid line, get short, right? We blast down right here. And you're like, well, Cap, I missed that. I'm going to go up here. And you're like, it doesn't need to go up that high. I can just start rolling right here. Down. Right? Tap, tap, tap. We don't even go up that high. Down. So these are not required, are they? The dotted line is not required, is it? It's still down. It's just an opportunity for you to potentially get short. Just an opportunity for a back test to get short. The same thing applies on the upside. So if you're ever given the opportunity to get long, you do what? You take it. Right? And you're not going, oh, I'm gonna chase this one down over here now, bro. I'm gonna get short finally right here. And then it whips up on you. So you need to take the risk when you can, when it avails itself on this upstroke. Let's say we go up here and it falters. You get a low and a new low. You know it's time to sell. It doesn't matter. Boom, down. And the same thing applies on the upside. So when you're looking at accumulation and distribution, why ultimately are we saying it's up and not down right now? Why is it by the dip at this moment? Why is it up? Because we talk about this all the time, right? It's either up or down, right? You've got a major inflection point here, a major inflection point here. We're either going to be an accumulation or distribution. We're either doing this or we're doing this. And this is what really matters. You're either doing this or you're doing this, right? It's one or the other, isn't it? That's a simple way to look at it, right? So we are still fighting to the upside. Still fighting until we're told either no, which we were not this morning, were we? We got our tick, didn't we? So when we got your tick, it's telling you it's still up until told otherwise. So there is no reversal signal here yet, is there? This is not real yet, is it? We hit our prior high this morning. Right there. We tagged that high. That means that this is not valid yet. This also means that any pullback should be bought. Any and all pullbacks should be bought. All the way down here, if needed, they will be bought. And even if you ticked through this and we switch to sell side, so if this is not here, even if we tick this and went all the way down here, it'd be up, right? If we failed, finally, let's say we failed that all-time high red bar up there. So we failed that thing. I would say, oh shit, we're going to go down here and test this down here now, right? We're still in accumulation. But if we were to break down here and make a new low, we would automatically get rid of this one, put this one in up here, and you'd be thinking to yourself, well, Capper, well, way the fuck down here, man. Now in distribution, like, hell yeah, man. They're gonna try to take this bad boy back up. They're gonna stall. Oh God, I can't do it no more. And this is also where your bears get fucked up. They think it's gonna go like this, but it's not. It goes up here, and then the buyer fails. They're weak. If all that work to get up there, and this is where the actual ... This is where the actual sell is, right here, right up here. So you're given that chance to reset and get short again in distribution. Let's get rid of this right here. Let's look at this again now. I already know where the fuck we're going. I'll tell you guys. It's up. It's not down. You got to learn that it's up. So when it's up, when you see this right here, I want you to remember something. I want you to remember that when you're given the opportunity for a pullback in a melt up on the way higher, you take it to get long. You do not show up here and say, hey man, should I buy calls? No. You're being given opportunities to buy them down here. You're being given opportunities to buy them down here. And why do I have this big tick down here? Or this one right here? Why? Because I already know, just looking at that one right there, that it's actually here. It's actually like, well, we should fail this the first time. So we haven't encountered this one yet. So what I would expect would be something more like this the next time. So you fail it the first time. Ready? Right here. Fail this one. That's the new one. Then you pull back. And then what do we do after? Once we peak above, up, right? Now let's say we go, we peak, we fail this one right here. Let's say we fail this one right here. That's bad, isn't it? They told you no here, and now they're telling you no again. That's not good, is it? That automatically brings out what? Big red fucking arrow, right? Oh shit, we failed. You know what I mean? We're not there yet, but and the counts don't match this either. So don't worry about that yet. The counts are higher, but you would actually draw this into 85 right here. You draw this one into right here because you're not going to know if you're going to pass 684. You'd actually do it right there. That's what this should look like. This is exactly what it should look like. So and the reason why you draw it here is because you don't know on that failure. You don't know on this failure if you're actually going to go up here and actually hit it. This is where FOMO lives too. You would actually step off in here. You'd get off the bus. You send the Marines in. Marines love to charge hills with bullets raining down. They love it. Any Marines out there watching the show know exactly what I'm talking about. But then you get the Army. The Army's like, I'll stand over to the right, Marine, go over there and show me how ballsy you are. You know what I mean? Like the Army guy's like, hey man, that's a marked bottom. We're gonna do this right here. We start, doing our thing. And then we're like, oh yeah, there's some bad guys up here. We don't want to mess with those guys. Send in the Marines. And the Marines go in there. They get the new high. Comes right back down again. And there's the Army guy again. He's like, hey, I'll help you guys out now. Do you know what I mean? It's horrible, but you get the idea. So when you're watching these charts from me, you want to be paying close attention. Nope. You're paying close attention to if we're in by the dip, if we're not in by the dip. And you also want to be paying attention to do we need on these dotted lines to actually pull back or go higher. So if the dotted line is if the dotted line is directionally down, do we need to go right here? No, we don't. These are inflection points for you to buy a dip. They're only giving you an opportunity, telling you, hey man, look to buy a dip here. Look to buy a dip here. So let's say we point this one out right here. And we're coming down. Right? Oh my God, it's awful. Oh, Bob. Oh God, it's terrible. Oh God. Oh God. And we stop right here. Now remember, we're in this dotted line. And I'm giving you places to look for turnaround. Let's say we don't go all the way down there. Let's say we go up here and we do this. And you go, Cap said we're going all the way down here. Cap didn't say that. Cap's giving you places to look for an inflection to go where? Not down, up. So you're like, oh, let's stop right there. Oh my God, we got a new high right here. We're following our rules, right? All the triggers are coming down. The velocity is in the right place. All of a sudden, we're back testing. We make a second high. You're like, oh man, dude, we might crash down here for Cap, or we might go down here. No. This is telling you that this is a supportive environment. It's telling you that this is not required, and that these are just places to look for more up to add. If we turn around and start fighting our way back up, you want to get in on that and add. We're going up. And that's why when you see this chart, you have to use the chart with the tools and the rules. Chart, right? Plan, tools, and rules. If you use those three, we're not even talking time right now. We're not talking time, dates, quarters. We're not talking binary events. We're not talking data or news or any of that stuff. Just your tools, rules. Tools, rules, and a plan is literally all you need, unless there's new information we don't know, which we just got some. What did we just get? We just got the tick that we needed, right? That tick is the tick that's telling you that this is valid. If you failed to get that tick, then that would make all of this invalid. And you'd say, oh, fuck, we got a double top on the second drop on the market, right? We should be looking for a what? A new market low. Had we failed to get this and began to roll, had we failed to get that tick this week, you would be now looking down, right? And you wouldn't be looking down here. If you get sent on that needed tick early, right? You'd be looking down here. So it would erase everything and start over and say, well, fuck it, the bulls couldn't do it. They're weaker than the sellers. There is no all-time high. That means we need to go somewhere to find the support to beat that tick. And we will go lower and lower and lower until we find those people that are willing to buy, that they feel good owning something to take it to a new all-time high. It's that simple. It truly is that simple. You don't need to overcomplicate your life with gamma and with fucking Christ, big words and fucking all this other nonsense. You just don't need to do it. You don't need to worry yourself with so much other noise that is all over the market. It's in the soap opera, it's in the zeitgeist, it's in the spin. You don't need to care about that stuff. You just need to know who is stronger. Who's stronger, who's weaker. Pretty much that. And that is where the edge is. That really is where the edge is. So watch this closely here. And I want you to think about if we're going to sell this and it's going to go deeper. If we're going to do this early, let's say we don't get this new high. Let's say we don't get this and begin to roll. We don't need to get this anymore. This here we can wait for. But if we don't need to get that, and let's say someone's like, well, Cap, I want to roll this fucker down. You still need to use what? Your tools, your plan, and your rules, right? Tools and rules and plan. You still have to use them. And you still have to be aware that there are buyers here. There are still buyers here. There are still buyers here. There are still buyers here. We hit our target, and these fuckers here, why are they here? Why are they here? They come from this move right here. These are called smart buyers. You don't see them? These are fucking smart buyers. Smart buyer. Hold on. We'll do a brain. I don't know if I can do a brain. All right, there's a brain. Smooth brain. Here's a. It looks like a fucking. I don't want to say what it looks like, but here's another smooth brain. Where are the smooth brains at? They're just getting prints and prints and prints. Hey, we got a print up here, bro. Woohoo! Where can I buy the dip again? That's these two talking over here. They're communicating. They're telepathic communicators. I don't know, man. I'm gonna go sit over here and wait. Some of the brain over here. I'm gonna try to buy that dip. You know what I mean? Where are we going next? Up there. Okay, where else can I be? I'm gonna go stand over here. You know, and then you get the big brain over here. I guess there's three brains here, but he's always waiting down here. Not a smooth brain individual. He's like, we're going up. We're going to trade. We're going to fight all-time highs. We got the tick this morning. So that's why you have this accumulation here. Buyers, buyers, buyers. And if we're accumulating from the bottom, what is the ultimate goal? What is the ultimate goal? They're not fucking buying down here for this or this. What are they buying for? Just tell them, what are they buying for? You know what they're buying for, right? All-time highs. That's what they're fighting for. They're telling you that they are stronger than the seller on high. They're telling you that. Not only that, why are they telling you that? Why are they telling you that? You know why? Where's 85? It's right here. Right there. Why are they telling you that? Because the smooth, they call them smooth brains. The smooth brains know something that you might not. I think I've said it before. This is called a, I forget what it's called again. It's called a, some people call it like a FOMO thrust. This is called a FOMO thrust, basically. At any rate, FOMO thrusts are kind of fun. What they do is, once you get that FOMO thrust, you normally get what's called the start of distribution, and it takes time. It doesn't take a lot of time on a smaller frame or on maybe like a small stock, but on the S&P it does. The S&P 500 is the top 500 fucking companies in the United States of America. Publicly traded. They come and they go. It's the best company in the U.S. It's number fucking one. I would argue sometimes that the Dow is the backbone of the United States of America, but the S&P 500, that shit is the best of the best. Cream of the crop. Somebody throw me a beer so I can crack it and shake it and hit my head over my head with it. And when it's the cream of the fucking crop, they distribute like elephants. It takes some time to exit market. And normally it's marred by 3 waves of distribution with new highs. 1, 2, and 3 on the same plane. Something like this. And then we finally drop. Now, in a smaller time frame, oftentimes you'll see the same action. And you'll see a bear, a seller, a hedge fund go. You'll get the first one. And they have some power in the market. So you get the first one. And they'll go, oh, you got served, bro. Oh, you got served. Series of new lows. But on the S&P 500, that is fucking rare. On this frame, it's something that it would take like an unknown or a huge shift in sentiment. Not a huge shift in sentiment right here, but in a huge sentiment shift on a high. It would take like a war that we don't know about, like Pearl Harbor, something like that, like something really, truly, even the banks don't know. So if this is the thrush, the FOMO thrust up, I'm talking about this forever now. If this is your FOMO thrust up here, right, to get you up there, guys from Wall Street figured that the distribution would be back here in October, be a shorter time frame. And I disagreed with that. Said, no. They got 3 of these fucking things. It's going to take these fucking fat ass motherfuckers all goddamn winter. Not winter, but fall into the end of the year to actually get the fuck out of, they unwind their entire position. So that's not one. That is the FOMO thrust that begins distribution. So you have 1, 2, and 3. And then you break the plane. Your fucking plane is like right here. That's when you break the plane. None of this noise matters. None of this noise matters. It's all in service of that last fucking blow off top. All of it. All of it. So while they're in here stroking themselves off, masturbating on a fucking top of a soapbox, while they're out there writing and reading you and telling you and making fucking videos 45 fucking minutes every night, while they're out there sucking themselves off and whatever, I'm telling you they're fucking wrong. And I've been telling you that since September 17th. So we are in accumulation, and the brains, the smooth brains and the wrinkly brains know it. So you either get on the fucking bus to the top or you get the fuck off. I don't care if you're eventually right in January, February, March, or whenever. I don't give a fuck if we hit 700 today. Then we start rolling. But we're in distribution, and we have not put the fucking final high in yet. And the smooth brains know this. They're right fucking here. And these assholes are going to keep buying dips. So whenever you're given the opportunity to buy a fucking dip, you do. Unless at some point we're told no. And we have not been told no yet. This morning, you got fucked if you're a bear. I know it sucks to say, but you did. It was a very bullish outcome this morning right here. And the smooth brains know it. Or I don't know if the smooth brains are smart or dumb or whatever, but we're just going to use them as smarty pants today. The smooth brains know we're going higher. And we have a date to fail this. We also know that the buyers or the smooth brains are going to be given at least one chance. Likely two. You're going to also make an assumption that they're going to fail the first attempt up there at that red bar. And you're going to give it another assumption that they're going to take another fucking swing at it. Now, if they take one or two swings and they fucking fail, I'll then join the bears and say, fuck it, maybe the top right is in. Maybe something did happen this week. Maybe there was a dollar unwind or a hawkish Fed or a war or anything they want to spin. But these buyers know the truth. They know that we're going up to do a blow off top. And if that was not true, we would have seen a failure of that target today, tomorrow, Friday, or Monday. Time or price. And they hit it this morning. Okay, that's enough of a rant. It's pretty good, pretty good. I think that we could probably cut that up and edit it. Piss off a lot of people. But at any rate, so what are we doing here today? Today is today is December 4th, which means we've got 2 days left of the week, and we've got Friday and Monday. So we're going to give it to the bulls at this moment to still continue to go up and fail this up here. If they begin to lose support, we will switch to sell side if you want. But remember that there are going to be buyers down there, and they're going to be looking for a deal. So you have to keep that in mind if we are selling this. You're like, oh man, why aren't we going down anymore? Or, oh my God, we're blasting down here. They bought it, Cap. You said we were going down here. It's because the buyers are going to step in. They're going to step in there, here, and down here. I believe it's like 670. We can actually sweep a little bit lower in here. Where's our hawkish Fed over here? Probably move this over a little bit. But being a little aggressive here. Where's the FMC over here? Where's our hawkish Fed guy? What's his name? Jerome Powell. There we go, right in there. Oh man, they're gonna be so mad. It's Monday, Tuesday. Slide that one right over there. This one right here. Yeah, we don't have to go that far, do we? Yeah, probably do. Probably that far. There's your hawkish Fed right there. We gotta take that one out too. If we can get down there. Hold on here. We gotta take out this one right here. That's all that needs done, right? Just only that needs done, actually. You need to hit that line to start this one down here. Something like that. This is, when is this? Friday, 9 a.m. We got to move that one over. 1600. We'll give them until Friday at 1600. Yeah, we should give him till Monday. Hold on here. Fucking this up. Where's Monday at 9 a.m.? Right here. Right about there. I wouldn't pay you if I was a dealer. I'd do it over the weekend. And then I would shank the fuck out of you. There it is, right there. Beautiful. I would shank your ass over the weekend. I don't know if we can. I think we can print this before we get there, but I'm going to give you until Monday at 9 a.m. Yeah, you're going to get all these fucking bulls will be like, all these fucking bulls will be up here on Monday. Be like, bro, we're going to get the fucking Fed cut. It's going to go moon. And they're going to fucking hacksaw them down in here. Something just like that. Nothing's changed here. It's all the same. You want to snip that, you can. I mean, these fucking guys, they want everything. I mean, I would say we can roll now because you got the tag. There's possibly we could roll this, but it's still not worth the sell. Let me just ramp it up your ass one more time in here. I do think we get down here. I just don't think we get down here until the actual fucking meeting. I think this is the place where you can, if you're going to get that downstroke in the melt up market, the only way that I see it is Jerome. You can get like the hawkish Fed cut. Everybody freaks out. They want to buy puts, and you come back and we're out of here. I think there's going to be a big ass bear trap in here. Giant bear trap in here. Your puts are going to fuel what's needed. In my view, your puts are going to fuel, they're going to spin this like hawkish Fed rate cut in here. And this is where the trap is right here. You can't get up. There's no fucking way you're going to beat this one. So what you need is you need put fuel. And then you need momentum to carry you through it over here. That's where you're going to take it out. OpEx. Thursday, Friday. You're right there. Kind of see it. Same assholes. Mr. Smooth Brain over here is waiting right in here for you, too. You're going to be down here fucking, oh my God, hawkish cut, bro, but they said it on Bloomberg. Suck you back in there, wham, and ram it right up for OpEx. And then they're going to take you to 69.50 or something at the end of the month. Get that all-time high right there. And then for end of month, this is where they really fuck you right here. Here's your 7,000. You're not going to go above that. But you are going to do something stupid like this on the 21st. This should be the war, just so you know. This is where the war with Venezuela is. And you're going to get a freak out in here. They're going to discuss. So the war will start somewhere right here. They're going to start talking about war in here. When the war starts, you're going to expect a crash. That's not going to happen. It's going to ramp. And you're going to fail just underneath 7,000. Now, what's crazy is in January, we have opened a door to 705 and upwards of 717. Check this real quick. I don't know if we can get this, but there's your 700, and your 717 is still viable. Right up there. How high that is. That's right. Now, this one here, you can't trade this just yet. Don't mess with that yet. It's there, though. You're only watching this one right here. Just that one right there. And what is that door? What is that? Look at this with me. Check that out with me real quick. You see that one right there? Yeah, we took that fucker out today. Took that fucker out today. So you start taking this one out right here. There's your party time right there. See your party time now? That high is the high we needed to beat. We beat it. So all this is just noise to go up here. Oh, man. Oh, man. It's going to make somebody so mad. So mad. We got to deal with this shit. So mad. All right, let's go back to minute chart. Gonna scroll all that out of there now. I'm gonna bring all that up right there. We got a W forming. Whoa. What's going on, buddy? It's my favorite thing right here. I got a high. I got a W. I got a higher low right there. Whew. My rant is almost complete. Let's see what happens. And 12 o'clock's coming up. Fascinating. Better get to work, Bears. You can get a lot of time here. You got to put in a new low. What we got down there? Fuck is that right there? The fuck is that? Is that a low? And a higher low? Get the fuck out of here. You better get selling, bros. You got a half an hour. You got 45 minutes. That's a half an hour. You got 45 minutes. Start selling. You got to get lower in here in the next 45 minutes. You got to really hit them. I'll mark that bottom for right now. We'll see if this is good or not, okay? I'll mark that little fucker right there. Remember, if you're a seller, you need to get underneath 680.58. I think the gamma flip is under here too. Let me just check this and make sure. Gamma flip's at 6,800. $9.42 on Monday the 1st. Right in 9:42. 9:42 right here. Okay, so we know this. Ready? This is the gamma flip. This is party time down here. You guys, you can see that. You want us to take a snip of that? Right in there. That beautiful fucking little thing right here. Like almost too perfect. Look at it. Right there. That high right there. There's your first. This is your marked bottom. This is your first high. Okay. And now how do you start the sequence? You have to see the second high, don't you, to get long. So I'm going to draw this for you right now. You want to see the second high to take the long. So this is in dotted, right? And then you want to be getting high right here, right? You want to be getting long, right? This is where the money is right here, right? Where the money is. And then this is where the FOMO is, right? Is it about right there? Yeah, we're not going to crash on the Venezuelan. So a couple things. Did you guys see all the Marines going into? So I was in the Army. Let you know, I was in the Army for 12 years. I spent the last part of my career in U.S. Army Command. I was a nobody, but I sat in a lot of fucking rooms because of being a nobody. I was the guy that would drive around a lot of salad, and I was there. I was there for all the things. He needed a guy like me around him to make sure that he was okay. And he had beer on the golf course. Wherever he went, I was there. Didn't matter where he. Well, not everywhere, but they schedule me to be at places for him. I'll be more precise. He actually moved a lot. But what his schedule, I would be where his schedule was. And so I sat in a lot of rooms. Sat in a lot of rooms with a lot of people, and I would sit in the back in these big rooms, right? They got these boxes. And I would sit in the way back over there, and they would do their thing. They would have these really smelly clear plastic things, and they had these greasy pens, and they would talk about planning things. And I was watching a video last night of some troop movement that's open source intelligence, right? And Puerto Rico had some movement that I saw yesterday that I said, this isn't a show of force. I was like, this is definitely not a show of force. When you see movements like that, the people that I saw that were being moved, what they were carrying, what they looked like, this isn't a 2-week vacation. When you move troops like they are, they fucking mean business. This means the logistics that it takes to move people like that were being moved yesterday. They saw on video. I was like, this is a done deal. You're literally ripping people out of their lives and stopping everything and saying we're going to do this. So if I had to guess when they were going to invade in Venezuela, you need, if you don't know anything about engagements and stuff, you need to create the engagement one way or another. Trump yesterday said that they're going to begin attacking land targets, like legitimate drug dealers, which is fake. This is all Monroe Doctrine. This is all Roosevelt Doctrine. This is all Manifest Destiny stuff for the United States. We've been doing this since the creation, not the creation, but the expansion of the United States of America. And other countries have been doing it too. While we were settling the United States of America, there are other countries involved in this as well. It's not just the U.S. And it's hegemony. And it's running the seas, the air. It's not just that, but it's what gives the West power. Europe doesn't give the West power. North America does. South America does. We can project power across all seas. We can protect our allies, Australia, Japan, Southeast Asia, Taiwan, Philippines. You know who you are out there. And also who else? Europe. We can project power to Europe to protect them from who? We know who, right? The other kingdom, right? Russia. So when these countries like Russia and China are making inroads into that projection of force and power and Western ideals, and even with Eastern ideals that align with Western ideals, we are going to do what the fuck we need to do. And we are going to use logistics to position ourselves to show that we mean business. Now, you may not agree with this or like this or want this or any of that, but I want you to know that we will not stop. And when my experience in the Army was like, it's always like this hurry up and wait thing. But if you've never been around the world, it's shocking to see that the U.S. does not back down. They really don't. Now, whether it's for good or bad, or maybe it's for oil or drugs or power or whatever the fuck you're calling it, you got to remember that in MCA and in NAFTA, and NAFTA turned into MCA, decades ago, we welcomed Russia and China to not fail. That the Industrial Revolution went through a bunch of different governments to support that Industrial Revolution, and some failed and some succeeded. And a lot of forms of government failed along the way. Democracy and capitalism succeeded. And Russia was given the opportunity to join in at least the capitalist side of this. They did some of that, but they also brought in oligarchs. They had the old power from the socialist communist system that took over and took power in Russia, and that's been a failed fucking state. China switched from pure communism, socialism to a dictatorship with capitalism wrapped in socialism and communism, right? Like a hybrid of that, and that has survived. It's done actually quite well. Even if I don't agree with it, they succeeded. They survived that end of that industrial revolution, right? And they were welcomed as well into the fold of a world order or a world economy. And they did two things. They revamped their system, internal systems in China. They did very well. They joined in to the rest of the world economy, right? Well, under the surface, they didn't do that. Under the surface, they were making inroads in places like Africa and like Asia, other parts of Asia. And then in particular, they messed with South America and other places, Europe, believe it or not, and South America in particular. So Central South America has always been a thorn, not really quite a thorn, but it's not quite our heel either, but they've always been a protectorate of North America. And we're going to protect that no matter what. So when you see these arguments about, you want to watch this very closely in here. We don't want to get a new low. We don't want to open any doors to the downside. We're waiting for this move to get long. The get long move is over here, by the way, just to let you know, right there. So when you're looking at South America, you have to remember that if we went to a World War III, even if it was conventional, if you think back to COVID, it was glaring. It was an example for you as a citizen to see what it looks like when we have shortages. And the West knows that they have to be able to survive through shortages, basically, for you and I and everyone else in the free world to have their Discman or their shitty Atari, whatever. I'm making jokes there, but basically you want shortages to be limited in a conventional World War III. And this began decades ago. You can look at the shift in policy in the West and returning manufacturing, the attempts to do that. And one of the attempts that we made was offering Mexico to be a manufacturer for the United States. This is NAFTA, MCA, all those kind of things. Well, they didn't do that. They turned to China. And China began doing the actual manufacturing in the background. So they began to build ports in China, in Mexico. They built ports, and they began to circumvent tariffs to deliver the raw materials or goods needed for that manufacturing, circumventing the United States, and then having Mexico labels put on products. Now, in those ports, there's security. There's Chinese security, Russian security in Central South America, and we have the Panama Canal as well that's in there. And what you can't have is if war begins, you need to be able to project power to the east. And so when you're doing that, let's say a war actually does break out, you can't be the guy saying, oops, whoops, we've got ports closed or blown up, the Panama Canal blown up. You have to have secured that before that war takes place. That is the reality. That's the pragmatic reality. So you have to find reasons and excuses to what? Force these countries to heal, begin them do their own manufacturing, and come to the West. Now, there's a lot of talk and arguing and fighting in the background. There's negotiating, there's diplomacy. But if that fails, that diplomacy, the United States is required to make their presence known. Come in, knock on the door, kick the door in if they have to, and say, what the fuck is going on in here? And if you're not going to do it, we're going to force you to do it. Or we're going to fail trying to force you to do it. One or the other. Or we're going to take over. One or the other. We're going to own the Panama Canal. We're going to create the manufacturing. We're going to have the oil that we need, right, to do these things. So when you look at Venezuela, Maduro might leave. He might not leave, but you have to understand that the manifest destiny of the U.S. is for us to ensure that we can go fight that fucking war for the world. So if there was a time and a place that I was looking at for that invasion, or at least for that to begin, you'd probably expect the U.S. to try to trigger an escalation. So you start by parking boats off the coast, right? They did this in Panama, too. We do this in most of these places. We'll start parking some people, we'll start making some threats, start giving some ultimatums. And not always, but oftentimes you'll have an incident. So whether the incident is something over the water, it's the incident in the air, if they escalate till you make an incident on land. So what happens is you do an incursion or some kind, you hurt somebody, and then maybe there's an American in prison. I think we have 2 American Rangers right now in prison, right? Or they return those guys? I don't know. There could be anything. Oh, we just arrested a bunch of Americans. We found them at the beach. And all of a sudden, that's the trigger. It's all you need. It's kind of like when you fight with somebody. You ever like hate somebody or don't like somebody? Someone pissed you off and you go, just going to give this guy a little bit of rope until he snaps that last twig so I can attack him, right? All of a sudden, your girlfriend's yelling at you. You're like, whoa, what happened? Why are you yelling at me? And she's like, she won't tell you, but it's because he's all these other fucking things you did this week, asshole. Right? And then all of a sudden she's yelling at you and you're like, oh, you're right. That was wrong. But why are you so mad? And then eventually your girlfriend says to you, well, what about all this other shit you did this week? Right? Same concept, right? So just for that twig to break, when do you need that? Let's say you're thinking about the stock market, the United States stock market. Think about this. Like, think logically. Do you think the U.S. is going to begin a war while the U.S. stock market and bond market is not prepared for it? You're out of your fucking minds. So we're coming into the end of a year and a quarter, and you want to prepare for that war. It's not just the military. It's all kinds of arms of government and society that prepare for that eventuality. So you would expect that we would wrap up a quarterly OPEX and a year OPEX, wouldn't you? And then allow these corporations and companies and banks and fucking Fed and Treasury and all these other people, you're aware, you're given a chance because the way is higher for how we're positioned in the markets. Higher. And then you get the opportunity in OPEX and month end, quarter end, to position for what? War. If you look back at all of our wars, all of them, police actions, undeclared wars, they typically begin at the end of an OPEX, monthly or quarterly. But in particular, where we are right now, if there's something was going to happen, more than likely, they'll creep right into just past OPEX, and you can position for a negative outcome. I didn't say position for a crash. I said for a negative outcome, an unknown. You can hedge that. You can hedge that out. Doesn't mean that you're we're going to crash. So shouldn't be looking at even a war kicking off or a potential war kicking off. It would probably happen just post OPEX, right? OPEX is what, the 19th? So a few days, 2-3 days, something should happen. It could be Maduro leaving. Could be, I don't know, a ground attack. And that we start the process, the wheels turning. It could be anything. And meanwhile, the street gets to hedge that. Now, if something negative doesn't happen to the U.S. in that exchange or whatever takes place, you're not going to see a crash because of war. You're not going to see it. We will recover. The market will recover. There'll be a knee-jerk down, but that's about it. So I wouldn't expect war kicking off or Maduro leaving or a ground incursion or something like that to trigger a stock market crash. You'll have a downstroke in the overnight, and it'll be bought back up. And if nothing happens terrible to the U.S., the market should continue higher into the beginning of the year. So be aware of that, too, as you move forward. So it's somewhere around, I think OPEX, let me just get an exact date. OPEX is the 19th, 21st, 22nd, 23rd. Would make complete sense to begin to see an escalation in there. So just be aware of that as we move forward, more than likely. And if you don't see that on the 21st or 23rd, I would expect nothing until January. I would expect nothing. It should start right after OPEX, somewhere in there. The cycle should start. And I would not be shocked to see the market bottom and start moving up on the beginning of that, if that happens. And I'll be honest with you. Don't think that I'm a warmonger. I don't want to see war with Venezuela. I don't want to see anyone die in any of these things. I don't want to see World War III. I don't want to see a conventional World War III. I just want you to know that from my experience, when I was in the military, they are doing all the things that you do when you're doing something like this. And that's what's going on. It's not drugs. They'll tell you it's drugs, fentanyl, it's this, it's that. It's not that. It's really, truly the hegemony of the world. That's what it is. And there's no way that they're going to give up the manufacturing. There's no way they're going to give up the access for anyone in Central or South America. The U.S. will not do that. Absolutely will not do it. And you can see it. You can see right now that the U.S. means business. So, anyways, I hope Maduro actually does leave. A lot of these guys, they're in a bubble, and if they're not in the bubble, they know that if they don't leave, their inner circle will do bad things to them. There's a part of this where some of it's nationalism too, but there's a part of this where leaders and countries will say things like, well, the U.S. isn't going to invade. They also know if they said to their partners in the back room, I'm out of here, there's a chance that they won't get out of the room neither, right? So there's like a catch-22 sometimes for these leaders where they can't leave even if they wanted to. If they could secretly and get out of there, they would. There's some of it's probably some national pride too. I believe in that too. Nationalism is not nationalism is a dirty word. It's nationalism is oftentimes co-opted from bad groups. Nationalism, I don't have any hate towards that. I know that it's co-opted to be a bad, dirty word or whatever by bad actors. But I know that a lot of people really love their country, no matter what their politics are. So just be aware of that too. Some of that interplay that Maduro might not leave. I hope he does. I hope he goes into leaves the country and they're able to install some kind of something that Venezuela likes, which we know that Venezuela doesn't like him, right? He didn't win the election. We all know that, right? We know what's going on. Let's be honest. This is a fight for hegemony, right? Everybody in agreement with that, or am I the only one out here thinking that? I don't think I am. This is the fight for the future. Which government's going to work? What's the best government for it? Even hear Americans saying that. Even see like the CEOs are saying that, right? Who's the guy from Palantir? This guy thinks it's war crimes are fine. That's not okay. That's not okay. Representative democracies can deal with the new technology, the new revolution, the new technological revolution. We can use this. This works. Shit's been working since day one. I don't care if they're trying to make their case in their argument. Get out of here. Let's watch this closely. We're going to get flows here at 12 p.m. We're going to wait and see if these are sell flows or buy flows. We still don't know. If we get the buy flows, we'll start buying it. If we start to get the sell flows, we'll either let it go down or we'll chase it down if you want to the next place. If we don't get buy flows, your target is right here. If we don't get those buy flows, your target is 678.58 right here. That's your target right here. And we'll just wait for these buy flows. Got a few more minutes. We'll wait and see who's buying or who's selling. All the MAGA people out there like, yeah, go. Cap's actually MAGA. I'm not MAGA. I'm not. USA. We fail. We suck sometimes really bad. But I would still rather have the skies ruled by the U.S. than I would China. I mean, can the Netherlands run the skies for us? We need how about one of those Western European countries, maybe? They're just too small. Maybe we should move. We should give them power here in the U.S. or something. One of the Scandinavian countries. We'll make them the bosses or something. Ah. Oh. Yeah, so it's we talk about this in the show. I haven't talked recently about it, but you want to think about we can talk about that right now. You want to talk about while we wait? We got a few minutes. Okay, let's talk about this real quick. Okay. We can talk about this. Can I get some like black screen somewhere? Black enough, right? We'll get rid of this. Okay, I want you to think about. Accumulation and distribution on. So I got a little. I took a bunch of ibuprofen this morning. I'm getting stomach problems from it. I want you to think about accumulation and distribution on different time frames. If we start rolling, I'll let you know. I'm watching the screen. There's no buy yet in a roll here. I would not be selling this just yet. But here we go. So you have the beginning of a bull run. I'm doing this off the cuff, so bear with me. But you'll get the idea of this. So you have the beginning of a bull run, right? So BR. Or accumulation. Forget what I did a bull run. Hold on, I'm going to do this one right here. Accumulation. And we know that bull runs can last anywhere from about, I want to say in the low end, like 1.5 years to an average of, let's say, 3.5 years. Now, we know we have outliers that have lasted much longer, right? 7 years. We've had like 7-year bull runs. Kid you not, big ones. Especially after the 1980s, right? After Reagan came to power. Well, it started in the fucking 60s. We changed the goddamn tax code. And then it got worse once we had Reagan in power. And you can actually see charts that show that those two key moments in history. Tax code change and then deregulation with Reagan, basically, and much lower taxes. Now, what I want you to know is that you have an accumulation period and distribution period. And we get rid of these for a minute. I'm going to type these in. Accumulation. And you have distribution. And these periods are quite vast. You know, they can be years. Nope, hold on. Wrong way. Nope, what happened? What did I do there? I fucked up. Okay, right there. So they can be quite vast. These can be years. And if you start the accumulation period, let's say right here, and you end right here, right? So accumulation, then you have distribution. And there are time frames inside of that run. And they're usually like 1 year, 6 months, 3 months, a month, a week, a day, or a half week and a day. And so you got years in here. 1 year, 2 years. Let's say this one lasted 3 years, 4 years, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you will see price return to certain places. You'll see like price come up here, right? Back down here, revisit this. Back up here, down, revisit this. And you can start to see like interest in certain places. That makes sense? An interest here, an interest here, an interest here. And you'll oftentimes see those return to price on 6 months, on 3 months, on a year, sometimes on a month. And they mean something for the accumulation or the end of distribution, or the end of accumulation to distribution. And we'll also revisit these things once we're in distribution, these like key levels along the way. Now, on a much smaller time frame for what you and I trade day in and day out, this is like a big concept here, right? And they'll return here, they'll come up here, come back down here, come back down here, back up here, right? Back down there. You're like, oh my God, there's another level right there. All of a sudden, we're up here. Oh my God, we're back down. We're back in here again, back up here. Oh my God, we're spending some time back up here again. And we swooped right back down for a minute. Then we're shooting right back up right there. And some people will track those things. Some people will track like years back over time, places of interest in the market. Why are we going there? What are we confirming? Oh yeah, the wave is still higher up here. Oh my God, we just did it again. Oh my God, we got a new line right here, right? You see how it's going up and up and up and up. So for you and I on a day-to-day basis, I want you to think about the people that service the market. So if this is Monday, and this is Tuesday, and this is Wednesday, and this is Thursday, this is Friday, and this is Sunday, right? Hey, perfect. And oh, no, don't do that. No. What else is going on in here? We have different markets, don't we? We have the U.S. market. We have the Asian market. And then we have the London market. And then we repeat this over and over, right? We got clone. There's one right there. One right there, right? Oh, where are we going? Going down? No, going up. We're going there. Come on now. Right there. Now, this is a week. But we can do this on a week, a month. We can do this on a quarter. We can do it all whole year. We can do this on a week basis. And we have people that service the market, don't we? They're dealers. And within all of these different markets, a dealer will offer price. So we're looking on a weekly basis, but you can look on a week, a month, a quarter, and you can find out where a dealer is offering price in the start of a quarter, and they have to service that price up and down and wherever it goes and get back to neutral at some point, don't they? So dealers will buy, sell stocks. They'll do other things, nefarious things. They'll actually buy and sell options, right? They'll do all kinds of stuff, right? To service price. Service price for market participants like you, me, banks, family offices, hedge funds. chubby chasers, skinny chasers, middle chasers, whatever it is, right? So you're offering up price, let's say, on a Monday. And on a Monday, New York, it gets offered right here. New York rips it up here, right? Partying. Dealers are chasing all this. And then we come into Asia market, right? And what does a dealer want to do there? They want Asia to buy it so they can dump it, right? But what if Asia doesn't buy it? So the dealer is selling to who? Himself, right? So he'll buy this back up again. And he'll try to make the bag holder London. London's like, I fucking ain't doing that shit. Right? And then the dealer's like, God damn it, they didn't buy it. So the dealer goes, all right, I'm going to bring this shit back up for US. And I'm in New York on Tuesday. I'm going to buy the fuck out of this. And the dealer's like, watch this sucker over here. So I'm like, we're going to moon, bro. And dealer comes in and I'm buying. He's like, I'm going to unload all this shit on this asshole. I'm neutral again. And there's some guy in London. He's like, no, this is Asia. Some guy in Asia is like, oh, I already know that dealer's neutral over here. I can buy the fuck out of this. He doesn't care what's going to happen. The news is pretty good. I'm going to try to buy it. All of a sudden, we get into London. London's like, yeah, dude, those dealers aren't going to dump on me. They don't care where we go. It's going nice and slow. Come back up here, right? And London and Asia's like, well, I'm out of here. Drops right back down again. Those dealers don't do shit here, do they? We get some decent, good news, 8:30 in the morning or something like that, and dealers don't have to do nothing. U.S. market makes the decision. We're going to buy all this shit, or we're going to sell all this shit. So the U.S. market, New York comes into play, and they go, fuck it, we're buying it. It's awesome. So we chase this thing way up here, and at the end of the day, dealers are chasing it all up. They go, oh, fuck, here we go again. You know what I mean? Do you ever notice we sell, right? But that's the top. We start selling. And dealers are trying to aggressively sell it down. Asia's like, fuck you, I'll sell it with you. I got a bunch of shares in here too. Let's sell this fucker down, right? That kind of shit. Does that make any kind of sense? Now, sometimes we can get way, and sometimes we can get way the other way. That's how we see these big, giant swings, right? Sentiment has changed, and everyone's buying it all back. Gimme. You have to buy it back. Dealers are way the fuck upside down. They're like, oh, we're flat again. We're good. There's a bunch more to this, but simplified, you have to think about market to market, meaning you've got dealers and participants constant juggling act. You have a dealer that's constantly trying to chase when they need to and then trying to cover and get back to neutral when they can, right? Once all the buy-in's done, I can go, fuck them guys, right? And then you have to think about something else. When do flows come into the market? And you will notice sometimes at nighttime, I won't tell you, I'll say this is preliminary, because I want to see what happens between 6 and 9 p.m. Sometimes you'll go into 9 p.m. at nighttime and Eastern Standard Time at 9 p.m., 2100, for you military folk out there. If you're at 9 p.m., you'll notice sometimes that prices going up or down. Let's say it's like going sideways. But it's going down, it'll like fade, and the buyers will come in and buy it at 9:30. Or London will wait until 2:30, not 2:30 to start buying it or selling it. And they like, I want price to come to me. No, I'm not buying that there, bro. I'll wait. And then you'll come into New York, and the same thing will happen. And you've got different participants in New York market at that point. So when we wake up in the morning and we come in at 9:30, you're thinking I'm just the only New Yorker there. You're not. There are likely traders from other places that have been trading all night long, and they're looking for a print. So they're looking for a print while you're looking to start a new print. And you're also wondering what's New York's reaction going to be once these guys leave. And then you're wondering, where do the flows come in? And there's 4 places in the daytime. Basically, you've got 10 a.m. and 12 p.m. 10 a.m. in New York for you, it's 10 and 12. Not only that, you've got a few moments in the morning and in the afternoon. You've got Euro close in the morning, and then you have VIX fuckery in the afternoon, right? So you get both of those working with the flows at 10 and 11 a.m. or 10 and 12 p.m. And those flows, when they come in, they usually last about an hour and a half. It's not every day, but it's a lot of the days. So it's enough with an edge that when you look at the price action at 10 and 12, and you're aware of the Euro close and the VIX fuckery, you'll see Binky talk about it in our Discord, right? Binky will say it's Euro close is coming up, or VIX fuckery hour. It's the 10 a.m. and 12 p.m. flows. You want to be watching those extremely closely for market direction within that day. Now, that doesn't mean we're going to go moon or not. You can check the pivots. Will tell you what a 1 sigma move on that day is, or a week. But within that time frame, you want to be aware of the flows that enter the markets at those time frames. Let's go back over here quickly and look and see what the flows are at 12 p.m. today. Oh, interesting. Guess we're selling, huh? All right, I got to delete all this shit. How do I get out of that? What is this? Disco over here? Was like some bad 1970s colors? Color charts over here? So right around... Fuck we going right now? Fuck is that right there? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's a double bottom with a higher low. You better get on it, Bears. I was promised to crash today. Promised crash yesterday. Big words. Kinds of big words, sentences. Probably going to like ChatGPT and stuff. Give me a word for rewrite this for me so it somehow sounds smart. Oh, what's going on over there? Are we not done yet over here? What's going on over there? 685678. 65 or 6850. Hold it on right now. Here, let me get this out of your way. Is that better? Here, make it big. Here you go. How about them fucking apples yesterday selling that shit down to the depths of hell before the closing bell? That was pretty cool, right? Holy Christ, this shit ain't easy, is it? Do this shit live every day. Woo! Go on up there and give me the fucking tick. Give me just the tick. Good. Give me that one goddamn tick up there. One green bar. Slap that bar's ass. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, touch it. Oh, yeah, go up there, touch it. Oh. Oh. Ooh. I closed short, bro. Way down there a long time ago. I knew we weren't going down. I wrapped that shit up earlier, bro. It's probably like some guy on Twitter right now. He's like, he's confidently incorrect, but he's still correct. Tick. What up, Shaq? We gotta take this one out next. Now watch out, because watch this right here, okay? Ready? These guys took us out here on the opening bell because you got a tick. They came back in again, 10:40, and they were like, fuck you, we're out of here. Squeezed it up. Here's 10 a.m. Look at this. Watch 10 a.m. What do they do at 10 a.m.? 10 a.m. Whip it up. Fuck you. We're selling. No, fuckface. We ain't selling just yet, are we? And here's your high or low right here. Wham, 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 wham. And now we're coming into what? They're going to be pissed up here. They're going to try to sell it again. They ain't going to be happy in here. They were not happy at 9:30. They were not happy at 10 a.m. And they're definitely pissed off right now. A lot of hot rage under the covers over there. What did yesterday's midday recap say? Did you guys read it? I posted it late last night. It said hedge funds are getting fucked. They're getting squeezed. If you read it, so there's fine print in there. I posted it last night at like 10 p.m. There was a key little line in there. It said, people are getting squeezed. Shorts getting squeezed. This is the behavior I would expect when that's happening. That's some pissed off pro over there. That's not dealers. That's pissed off pros. They're wrong again. And retail is winning again. I like it. I like that. I like that. Because they're nimble, bro. Because they're retail, they can do whatever. I'm under some rules and stuff. I fucking love taking their money. Anybody got a picture? Anybody got a picture of an old man with a fat hand and a ring on it? That meme that we created. Just want to slip my hand in their fucking pocket and take a little bit before they know. I don't want to take it all. They got so much fucking money. You guys think you have the money they have. You have no idea how much money they have. You can slip your hand right inside these hedge funds' pockets, come right out with like $250,000, and they'll never fucking see it. I'm ribbon. Some guy in an office somewhere, he's like, I'm in a fucking hedge fund. How about this? Wham, sell. Just like vengeful selling. Fuck yeah, Loxley. You got to put that risk on. You got to know where to put the risk on. Leave the chasing for the FOMOers up top. Sell them your calls. There they go. They're right there. There they go. They're right there. See them? They're up there. We know where they are. Not only do we know where they are, we know they're going to come out on socials and be like, dude, I'm going to start getting some calls here, man. It's getting super bullish on here. We're going up, bro. Yeah, we are. Okay. Here's some calls for you. I got a whole bunch. They're cheap. They're like $3 a piece, man. They're going to go to like 9. Let's see if this holds now. We got to see this back test has to hold. We're looking now to beat this high right here. We can jump on board in party time. Nope, hold on. Do not trust this back test yet. This can be used for some savage downside. If this thing bounces, though, whoo, buku bucks. I actually like you, Canadian bull with calves. I mean, this would be a gift, wouldn't it? If we go down here, wouldn't that be a goddamn gift down there? Like just a quick plunge. Fuck yeah, dude. Are you nearby? Oh, dude, we got to hang, man. Fucking crazy Canadians, dude. Every time I go up there, I get trouble. Every single time. Not trouble, but you guys can drink. You guys are good partiers, too. I used to travel with a bunch of guys, or 2 guys and 2 gals from Toronto. I used to go to like a bunch of shows with those guys all over the world. Still hang out with them. Still good friends with them, but you make good traveling companions. You know how to have a good time and not be angry. You offset the ugly American that I am, the loud, ugly, fat, huge American. If you're, dude, oh no, dude, 2 hours, you're close as fuck. We gotta hang out, man. That's close as fuck. By driving or flying? We gotta chill. Dude, I got my what do you call it too? I got my what do you call it ID? I can like drive up into Canada over to Niagara Falls and that shit. Oh, dude, we gotta chill out. We gotta chill, man. Hit me in a DM. Oh, I'm gonna friend you right now. We gotta hang the fuck out, man. Boom, added a friend. Oh, it says you're not accepting friend requests. You gotta accept me as a friend. Accept me as a friend. Like hover over my name and accept me as a friend, and I'll ping you the DM. I'll give you my phone number. We'll hang out. We'll hook up, man. I'm down. Red Beast, you're in Montreal? Holy shit, man. I used to spend a lot of time there too. I used to date a girl in Montreal. A girl she was from Sherbrooke and Magog. Her family was from Sherbrooke, Magog. So I used to go up to Montreal and date her years ago. Long time ago. What's her name is no, I'm not gonna say her name on the stream, but I love old Quebec. Oh my! If you're a guy out there, a girl, and you guy or gal, or if you're they or them, if you ever want to take someone on a nice date, you take them to old Quebec. Old Montreal is good too, but old Montreal, old Quebec, oh man, you'll seal the deal. You got a friend that you want to start dating, take them there, especially for North America. Probably the cleanest, most beautiful European city in the U.S. in my view. I don't think there's anything better than that in the U.S. Probably not. And like North America, South America's got some nice places too. Like Mexico City is beautiful as fuck, but like North America, probably Old Quebec's my favorite like city. The only thing that I hate about Montreal is what the fuck is with putting the pepperoni underneath the cheese, the pizza. The fuck is you guys still doing that shit? Are you guys still boiling pepperoni under the cheese? Are you doing that still? Did you guys put the pepperoni on top now or no? Are you still doing that nasty shit? Putting all your meats underneath? Oh, depends on the place, my ass. You have to ask for it, don't you? Oh yeah. The people by the way, the people up there are hot as fuck. They're some of the hottest people you'll ever meet. Hot, smoking hot. Does it really? It's got better bagels? That's interesting. I didn't know that. Where you put your meat is frankly your business? That was so dope. That was good. All right, we got to watch these 12 o'clock flows. There is self flow right off the open at 12 p.m. So you want to watch this closely. Also, I want you to think about something here. So this is a good learning moment. This is like a triangle right here. Do you see this triangle? See the triangle right there? So in this back test, you don't need anything else to look at this. You don't need any fucking here. Can I mute all this? Hide everything? Hide drawings? Hide indicator? No, no. Hide positions? Hide all. Hide all. What do you need to know here? You don't need to know anything but the candlesticks. The only thing you need to know here is that move beat that move. Oh, hold on. You don't need to know anything here. The only thing you need to know here is that was your high, and did we beat it? It's really the only thing you need to know. Let's take a peek at this. I thought it beat, but it looks so now it doesn't look like it beat. Shit. Hold on. Hide all. Now I thought this beat right here. Yeah, it did by a tick. It did by like a penny. So it did beat. What do you need to know here? Nothing. The only thing you need to know is that you beat that prior high right there. You have a higher low right here. And you're now that you beat that high, you're trying to beat this high. So you now need to beat this high. And I want you to think of this like a triangle. It's real simple. A triangle. Now, it doesn't matter if this triangle, if this pullback goes all the way down here. As long as it doesn't go underneath this one right here. Now, this can end here, go up, it can end here and go up. It can end here and go up. It can go down here and go up and down. But what you were looking for here in this triangle is for it to stop. If it stops above the triangle, right, you could begin to take a position here. Personally, I like it a little bit more, but you could potentially wait for the new high and the quick back test right here, but be Johnny on the spot, ready to get long for a larger wave up here. So let's watch this with nothing on it. Let's see what happens. And you can even start stops here. You could actually start a position here with stops. And you're just long right now. And you don't want to see a roll down to a new low. You'll still be given the opportunity to get out. But you want to be watching. Does this break above this one? Because this should begin at some point to ramp to the upside. Let's watch it with nothing on the chart. Black screen, just candlesticks. I love Montreal, man. I had a fucking blast up there. I used to go up there. I'd go to Club Super Sex. There's a couple others. I'd go on that main road there. I forget what it's called. Saint Laurent. No, it's Saint Laurent Street, and then there's St. Catherine Street. I didn't do that with the girl I was dating, of course, but I go with my friends up there and do that. I go up there to see her and her family and stuff. They hated me because I was American. I didn't speak French. I didn't speak French Canadian. They hate everybody, I think. I'm not sure. She liked me. She probably liked that they hated me too. I bet if her family liked me, she would have not liked me. That's youth, though. Youth is weird. Oh, Aria Stereo? Yeah, it'd be. Oh, well, of course I was going there when I was 18. was like 18 years old. We gotta go to, I'd go to New York City and like, I'd go to the tunnel and Limelight. But if you wanted to go and like be an adult, you'd take if you grew up in Boston, you know this, right? You either, like Boston is kind of the cool place. You can go from Boston to Montreal. And if you're from Boston, you can go to Montreal to a Bruins game and you can get into a fist fight with a Canadian. They'll happily oblige you. You can take a bus up there with a keg, and you can't drink the keg until you cross the border. But that's way back in the day. I don't even think you could do that today, but back in the day you could. You could take a keg through Canada through a border crossing. Not anymore. Those days are long gone. But back in the day, you could go to Canada and you'd be treated like you're 21 years old if you were over the age of 18. If you were didn't want to do that, you go to New York City. There's another cool ass place to be when you're not 21 years old. You get into clubs like, not anymore, but way back in the day. The old school rave scene underneath the Brooklyn Bridge days. And New York was such a cool place then. You guys ain't got nothing like that. We had it back then. Aria and stereo. Oh, man. We got a bunch of snow again. Another 6 inches of snow. Where are we going? Where are you going, Spoons? What are you doing? 684.15. What the fuck are you doing? Come on up there. Get up there and give it to me. Get up there. You know you want it. You just want that big old ticker. Oh, shit. Hide everything. Go up there and just touch it. Yeah. Up there, right. This is going to take the stop right here. Watch this. This is going to unleash panic. Panic at the Disco up here. Yeah, you know what's going on up there. You know what's going on. You know there's panic up there. You know that's the panic zone. Panic at the Disco. Why is there panic up there? Anybody know? Let's go look and see. Oh, that's why. Because of that right there. See, you got the high, the new high, and these guys right here. That's the hedge fund, isn't it? That fucking guy. He definitely doesn't want to see that happen, does it? And then what happens up there? Take his stops out. Right? And then you gotta take the short off, and all of a sudden it's like, there you go. We're getting up into that 687.5, right? Where's that bad boy? Oh, it's so close. It's so far away. It's so close up there. Look at it. Just like right there. Right there. And they get so angry up there, right? They go up there, you tick that one, right? Pull it all back down again. Right? They get angry. You get the tick up here. Tick right there. Buyer comes back in again. And they're like, God damn it. All of a sudden you got what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 right there, right? Something like that, right? Extension up here, ramming up their thingy. I'm gonna do no charts today. Do candlesticks on a chart on a screen. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do candlesticks on a screen. No time, no triggers, no nothing. Yeah, we haven't beat ES and we didn't beat SPX either. Normally they'll cycle through the other two. They'll rotate between all three. I'm usually looking for all three to happen too. 2 or 3 I'll take. I've seen it happen with only 2 out of the 3. I hate when it's not all of them. I like the cleanliness of all 3 indexes showing it. Only SPY showed it today. Not bad, right? Just fucking pure chart, right? Just candlesticks, count sticks. Just, there's somebody out there that's like, I just want to see him. I want to see him. Nice clean sticks. Here's another little A right here. Do you see it? Watch the little A right here. A nice little tiny little A within an A. There's one right there. Right? This one's higher, right? This one's higher. See it? There's a little A in there and an A in there, or a triangle. Little triangle in there. Little triangle in there. Do you see it? So if you got a triangle here, hold on here. See a little triangle right here? You got that one. That's your first one. You have to beat it again, what you did. You're right there. There's two. So now you're just looking to hold this, right? So you're raising your stops right here. Raise your stop right here. You got two stops like right here. So you don't want to see, you got the high, the new high. You want to see that this triangle holds at least this right here. Same triangle that's right here. Just on a smaller. Little triangle, another triangle. Just a bunch of little triangles. Bigger triangles. It's not really a triangle, is it? Kind of a fucked up looking triangle. A bigger triangle, a wide triangle. Triangle that's kind of like, you got a thick triangle and you got a long, thin triangle. You can even watch on smaller frames what's going on. See that? See the triangles now? Triangle right here, you see it? There's a triangle right there. Right? Your next triangle is your new high right there. You want to see that triangle hold? Give them a little bit more in there. They're still alive. The upside move is still alive right now. Happy little triangles. Triangles within triangles. Now, let's say we get flushed here. Let's say there's a happy little triangle right here. There's a happy little triangle right there. And they have to hold this one right here. Now, let's say we get flushed. So let's say we get a flush here. And they flush it, right? They can flush it to right here. They can flush it to right here. But let's say they flush this. Like big flush. New low. That's not good, is it? You're like, oh shit, my stops are up here. I'm moving my stops up right here. I just got flushed. So your stops are right here. And let's say they flush it down. Does that trigger your stops? No. Just in your mind. So you're like, oh, fuck, they triggered my stops, man. I lost all my money, and then the market goes boom, right? So they trigger your stops in a downstroke. All of a sudden, it's right back up again. And you're out. That sucks, doesn't it? So if you have stops, you keep them in your mind, don't you? So I've got a stop. This is my stop. I know it in my head. And they take my stop. So what is the first thing that I do? No matter where we go down below, I wait for the return to the scene of the crime. So no matter what happens here, it comes right back up in here. Comes back to the scene of the crime. What do? You should already know this. I exit in a orderly fashion. I take my licks. Ah, fuck, I just lost $300. I could have lost $3,000. So I take the L on $300. I'm upset about it. But let's say it goes back up again. Wham. And if I don't have hindsight trading in my trade plan, I'm not going to say, God damn it, if I had just stayed in, I would have made all that money. And the reason being is because you were given an opportunity to exit. So the next move could have been down and you had no edge that it was going to go green up. There is no edge there, believe it or not. If you were to track that trade, if that happened in that trade, there's no edge. So it goes up, and you don't have hindsight trading, right? It goes up. Fuck, I just lost $300, but I didn't lose $3,000 on a bad stop. I'm down 300. It took a cut, and it mooned. What do? I get fucking back again on the back test. So once they make that fucking thing right here, wham, right here, and we hold that new triangle, I start again. I'm long again. Long right here, stops underneath. This is a nice recovery, new high, and all of a sudden I'm making money again. $300 goes away that I lost. I didn't lose 3,000. I'm up a few $100. Maybe it's 500. Now we're in that big leg too, right? We're right back on that 5-wave leg up here. I also know that if we go up there, it's going to be like an 85% chance of money. So I'm going to hold this motherfucker until it prints hard and heavy. This is in futures, SPX, SPY, doesn't matter. Any stock you're out there trading, all of this applies. You guys understand that? So you might get cut up in a liquidation break. You guys know what a liquidation break is? It's a fucking dealer market maker. They know you're down there. They don't want to pay you. They're going to flush you out. That doesn't mean we can't keep crashing down. If you're wrong, that's bad, right? They'll take your money there too. So you always want to have a stop in your mind, a way to manage risk. And it's okay if on hindsight trading, you don't fall into the trap of hindsight trading. You have to know where the percentage wins are. It's okay to be directionally right, get it wrong, get stopped out, and then jump back in the trade to continue to the upside. If you ran that trade like I just showed you, you would have a very hard time with blowing up. You'll take some cuts, you get banged up, but you need to know that as a trader. When to step off, when to step back on risk. And you can do risk on, risk off on a macro, like, oh my God, we're risk off in the market, to we're risk off in this 1 minute, 5 minute range, 10-second range. You can apply this to an hourly basis, 4-hour basis, whatever you're on. You can actually be risk on, risk off on just a day on a 10-second. You'll see traders say, nope, not touching that. Why are you not touching it? Well, I trade a 10-second chart, and I'm risk off in this 10-second chart right now. Does that make sense? So you can actually have risk on, risk off on any time frame. Isn't that shocking? That this applies to bars on every frame, from a month to a month bar, week bar, a day bar, and that all goes to time too, by the way. That all ties into this risk on, risk off on different time frames with candlesticks and with time frames too. Let's see what happens here. New high. This is a new low. That's bearish. See it? You got new high, successful back test, new high, nice new low, and this one right here doesn't look good. What time is it right now? Let's find out. What time? Why are we weak all of a sudden? Oh, shit. I already know why. Because it is 12:30. So we didn't get to where we needed to go between, well, we got 12. We didn't get a new high by 12, did we? So it's now 12:30. That's kind of weak, isn't it? We have buy flows that did not come in at 12. We had sell flows. Watch this closely. We got the new high here at 12. They sold it. Did the buyer get a new high between 12 and 12:30? No, right? There's no high in here, is there? That would have implied that the buyers stepped in, wouldn't it? They ramped it up. They're buying it again. This looks kind of bearish to me. So I have to think to myself, it's 12:30, right? And we had some sell flows at 12, and there's new sellers trying to come in again here. So we really have to get up here quickly, don't we? At 12:30, we really need to like get up here fast, right? If we don't do that, we may need to switch our outlook and say, it's 12:30. These guys start breaking this shit down here. Long already right here, right? Still in the green. What's going to happen here? 12:30, right? Cannot get a new low inside of 12:30, can we? If we do, what happens? I'm going to go down there, right? So this could be all for naught. And my view is that we're going up, right? This is my plan. Up. What if my plan is wrong and they're going to take me out and make me look like a fool? So I got to start watching this closely, don't I? If we are going down at 12:30, they tried it here, right? Tried it here. No, tried it right here. Try to send that one down. They tried to this. This is a 10:30, nice big high. That's bullish. Still sent it down. Here, still sent it down. A lot of anger in here. You see it? A lot of rage. I definitely do not want to see a new low in here. I don't want to do that. Shit's gonna bring back all my shit. All right, we'll just delete it. Hold on. Get rid of that. Shit, hold on. Gotta hide all this. So I gotta watch this closely. It's 12:30. I do not want to see a break of these buyers. We know that this is where the real buyers are, right? This is where Cappy is. It's the last known place for buyers. So if that's the last known place of buyers, where would be the real last place? You'd expect them to step up higher, right? Expect them to be. Buyers can't be neutral. They have to be aggressive. Sellers can't be neutral. They have to be aggressive, right? So if your last known buyers is here, you want to fucking know that your buyers are going higher. So you have your buyers down here and then down here, and then they're right here. Your fucking buyer better show up, right? No liquidation breaks like that. So these guys should be able to show up and do what? Smash the fuck out of this, right? Like smash it. We've got a 5-wave count going up. So what are we watching for here? I'm watching for that buy right here to go just like this. You ready? Watch me. That buy should go fucking moon. This is your moon shot right here. So this buy right here is the last chance for a bull to moonshot. This is it. This is all you got. This is your last hope right here. It should go vertical. Let's watch it and see if it does. It should go fucking moon. And when I say that, if it doesn't, what does that mean? I was like, it's getting a little sketchy down there. If that fucking thing doesn't go moon, we're going where? I love you, Kermit. Cappy Cap's down here. Cappy Cap knows that the buyers need to be there. And Cappy Cap knows that there ain't no other fucking choice. You're either going to moonshot this shit. Should I start playing the music? Or I'll start playing the music. Next time someone tells you they can't predict the market, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Now it's going to be some kind of hedge fund out there who's going to be like, yeah, watch this fucking thing. Wham! Smash that asshole right down. Crush his hopes and dreams. Let's see, over there. So we're going to do this one over here. I'm going to do this one over here. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, no, wait a minute here. What are we going to do here? No, we're going to do that one right there. No, I ain't going to do that one right there. Hold on here. We're going to do, got some more here. What's going on over there? Oh, it's the holidays again.
Yo, I got guns in all of the counties. All of them. Brown and white like a bounty. Oh. And Paso Brownie shout me, telling me her boyfriend's lousy. Talk of the town. Me, I'm the talk of the town. A91, don't stop living. They know that's RB gang. Yo, talk of the town. Me, I'm the talk of the town. Golden girls want deal with a pack. And I get love all over the map. Talk of the town. Me, I'm the talk of the town. A91, talk of the town. Me, I'm the talk of the town. Yo, designer from my head to my feet. Designer from my chest to her knees. I the old I came from the UK. Got on yes coming from ID. Talk of the town. Me, I'm the talk of the town. Talk of the town. My side talk of the town. Yo, says she want BRB. That's risky business. Can't bump you locking up our keys. And you know, see the drip off feet. Talk of the town. Me, I'm the talk of the town. A91, don't stop living. They know that's RB gang. Yo, talk of the town. Me, I'm the talk of the town. Girls want you with a pack. And I get love all over the map. Yo, know a sweet one named Shauna. But she's glad that she a corner. Fuck that, we'll show love to the feds. I'd be sleeping on blue beds. Yo, might see me in town, might see me on telly. The dog boss like Stephen Kenny. Got pretty girls in Dublin, toxic. Still love the ones in Cox's. I got guns in all of the counties. All of them. Brown and white like a bounty. Oh. And Paso Brownie shout me, telling me her boyfriend's lousy. He must be from oh, she wanna come through to the bits. I got food and sweets, tea, call me up sexy. Talk of the town. Me, I'm the talk of the town. A91, don't stop living. They know that's RB gang. Yo, talk of the town. Me, I'm the talk of the town. Girls want you with a pack. And I get love all over the map. Talk of the town. Me, I'm the talk of the town. Talk of the town. My side talk of the town. A91, don't stop living. They know me, I'm an estate villain. Golden girls want you with a pack. And I get love all over the map. Talk of the 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 talk of the
What was that? Show them where you're going. Gotta turn this shit up on mine.
I gotta tell you what
One of
I
those
saw
David Amos
latest
jams.
night, I gotta tell you. There was love before my eyes in this world, a surprise, I gotta tell you. You was only 17, oh my God, what a scene, I gotta tell you. She
Going
was
to this
yellow, he
dope-ass
was green,
show in
oh my
Boston,
God, how
late
a
night
scene, I gotta
collective
tell
thing.
you.
They got like people swinging from the chandeliers and shit. If you're in Boston, I'll buy you a ticket
I
if you go.
wanna tell you.
It's Saturday night if you want to go.
Yeah. Oh, baby, I just want to tell you.
Remember, if they plunge the stops,
I gotta tell you what I saw late last night. I gotta tell you.
remember the rules they gave
I
you
saw a
earlier.
world and it was
They
new,
plunge
and
it
there was
down.
nowhere to be seen. I gotta tell you.
You should be given the opportunity to exit.
Fighting over gasoline, as if love was
then you
just a
switch to
game. I
south
gotta
side.
tell you. In the name of something green, oh my God, how obscene, I gotta tell you. Oh, I simply need to tell you. I wanna tell you. I need to tell you. I just wanna tell you. I said now. I feel I have to tell it's over. 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 I
Just a
feel I
warning
have
that
to tell it's
power
over.
velocity on SPX is crossed above 1650 right
It's
now.
over.
There is a fucking shark coming out of the depths of hell right now. He ain't happy. That motherfucker's mad. He's got fucking vicious teeth right here. There's some gills in there, some rust. Got an eye patch. This is half an hour and hourly velocity on SPX. It's right under us. It's coming up. I'm letting you know it's coming. Be cool. Not quite raising to stop there yet. Wait a minute, what's going on in here? What's going on over here? I'm gonna probably get kicked off the internet today. I'm gonna get kicked off the internet. Stop fucking asking me if I want to do split screen. Fuck you, Gemini. I need to get rid of you so bad. was pretty good, wasn't it? Kind of like that one. I kind of like that one. Going on over here? I gotta get the jams. I gotta get the jams set up. Oh, wait a minute. I'm gonna mess that up.
You wanna get out of here? You wanna get out of here? You wanna get out of here? You got the big dreams. You wanna get out of here? You're sick of being stuck in the apartment. Just take a breath and get out of this.
He's flashing the rip and it's not yet.
Just get yourself together.
You guys see it flashing the rip? You guys see that? Dude, you know we're gonna squeeze here. Just do it. Wait, did I mess that up? I messed that up. You know we're like right there. No, I don't want that. Stop clicking that shit. You can try this one. No, we don't do that. We'll do this one right here. I like this one a lot. This is good up music. Half hour trigger almost there. Next half an hour or so. Half hour trigger's not quite crossing yet, but getting close. We could see one quick downstroke to just see this flush right here. See right in. Be careful of a flush. Could be a flush like right here. The half an hour trigger is crossing right now, so there could be like a quick dip and rip like this. Not guaranteed, but just be aware of it. Oh shit. Nope. There we go. Sorry, I apologize. Sub was pumping. I didn't want to play it that loud. I got a couple other tracks like that. I want to see if we can just like. I got some nice bass. Hold on. I got some nice butt. That shit was fire, wasn't it? That fucking SPX now. We missed it. We got Spy this morning. We didn't get SPX. SPX is just a tick higher. It's at the SPX one is at 686894. 686894. Hold on, I'm gonna pause this for a minute. Give me a quick second here. So I give you guys an update here. Time out. So the half an hour trigger is crossing up right now. We're back testing the 5-minute trigger here. There could be a flush. I talked to you about it in blue earlier. We're parked here till like 3:30. So we either wait until 3:30 or we back test the a flush here. It's like right here. Like right in there. This is where the half hour trigger is, like right here. So we either have to back test this shit and show that the way is higher, or we're gonna get parked in here. Oh shit, hold on. So this isn't necessarily bearish here yet. I'm still long. I got stops right here, but these aren't, like, they're not gonna take my stops. If you flush down here, we may have to get out though and get back in to go up. So just be aware of it. That there's a flush zone in here. We're stalling right now. I could take the money and run. Let's see. Oh shit! Hold on. Sorry, I keep hitting the wrong buttons here. Push this over here. If you're a pro trader, you can look at this at home. Let's watch this dip down in here. So this is where my actual stops are, right here. And this is where I think we're going. I think we're going right about there. No, not there. Oh, sorry. I think we're going right about there. This would take stops from people right here. Hold on. If I was trying to take someone's stops, I would take the price right about here. Right about there, I would take them. Then come right back up where we're supposed to go. Let's watch this closely. I'm not getting out. I'm still long. Leave that over there for you. This is different, right? We haven't done this in a while. Oh, I gotta go one more back. There we go. Just gonna clean that up. Still long here. I think it's right here. I think it's right here. This is where I would take your stops, right here. They haven't gone that deep yet, so it's like right here. Right about in there, I would take that out. I would try to like just trigger stops right here, right back up again. Hold on, right, put this down. I want to watch this closely here. The trick is make money and don't give him any money, right? God, and that fucking the half-hour velocity is beautiful. The hourly velocity is dog shit. I would bet that whatever this trade is, if this trade is successful, hold on here. Screen maybe. And then erase this for a minute. It's like the half-hour velo is strong, but I would bet that whatever this trade is, if this trade is successful, So like if you plunge, take the stops, hit that fucking high up there, I would bet that whatever that downstroke is going to be a fucking bloodbath. Like that would be a fucking bloodbath. Because there's nothing holding, there's no strong momentum here except for the half hour, which is right here, right where we are. If we lose that hourly trigger, it's done. Bulls are done. Move that back. We know where it is now, right? No. I guess this thing's getting all fucked up. That works. That works. We kind of know where it is. It's right on this bottom of this Y right here. Right there. Come on. Stop fucking stalling. You want to watch 683.20. Right here. Can you guys see all this? I'm hoping you guys can see this. Back up there. Get your ass back up there. Note that there is some, this green bar right here really needs to come up. So watch this green bar right here. You do not want to see the failure of this, or we'll catch that down here. So watch this green bar closely right now. Watch that green bar closely. If this green bar fails, like right there, we don't want to see this fail. If that fails, we're plunge protection team is going to come in. Watch this green candle very closely. And what time is it? Yeah, we're at 3:30 or 1:30 right now. Watch this candle right here closely. I will pull the plug. Just note if you're in calls right now, if this green candle begins to fail below this green mark right here, I'm gonna pull the plug, but not quite there yet. That we really need to watch this. This can lead to some decent downside. So. Watch that right there just so we can see it. Just going to see it. You watching all this right here. There. Get your ass back up there. Do not turn around. You can turn around for a second if you want, but do not turn around. Fuck your red candles. Get your ass back up there. There you go. There you get back up there. Yeah, get your ass back up there. There you go. There you go. Get your ass back up there, you bastard. You little shit. You fucking little shit. You fucking bastard, you. You dirty, 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 dirty. Stop killing. Look at that. What are you doing? You're knocking people out over here. What are you doing that for? Where's higher, bro? Higher. Put that fucking music back on. What is going on in here? God damn, got a insane up here. Hold on a second here. What the hell's going on in here? Music back on. Man, I swear. Why are you messing with these people? Freaking them all out. They're getting all weirded out. It's this one right here. Ready to play this one?
Me and you want love them. Open up, you make my life go dark.
We already play that one, maybe? I don't know. I think we started it and you guys didn't like it. I think we already played that one. Oh yeah, that's what I want. We'll play this one. This one's good. We're definitely gonna get in trouble today for this. They're gonna turn this fucking video off. You'll never be able to watch it again. It's gonna be kind of crazy. Is that on mute? Yeah, we could put that on mute. I'm trying to take your stops in here. These guys aren't too pretty, are they? They're kind of nasty. If we're gonna roll this shit down, it'll be after 1:30. We're close to it right now. I'm gonna see if I can move this over a little bit. Turn this off. Hold on a second. Is that how you do it? No. Gonna move this over just slightly. I keep that in line. Right place. Kind of the right place. You're getting the gist here, right? Lower a little bit. So this needs to come over. That thing goes right fucking there. Stops are higher now. Time is it at? When do I need to leave? I need to make these people some money before I leave, right? They want free money. They want the free money machine. I gotta shake it and be like, give me the free money. I gotta leave at 2:15, so I gotta make you money between now and 2:15. It's 1:22 in the afternoon on a Thursday. I have to go to an emergency doctor's appointment. My wife actually got me an appointment. They snuck me in. I'm dying over here. So in the next hour and a half, it's now 1:22. I leave. What time did I leave? 2:15. I'm not wearing any clothes. I'm sitting here naked. I got my dongs hanging out. I'm just kidding. $2.15. Make money. Okay. Watch me leave these guys hanging here. They're gonna freak out. We gotta make the music. Stand up. I don't believe you. I got fucking pants on right here. Look at it. I'm pulling on them. I was whipping my arms back. Stop.
Feeling
I would totally do it though. Freak everybody out. Oh, we're watching this one over here. Wait a minute. Going back up. Wait a minute. We gotta watch this one right here. Dude, Doug, you want to come to Boston? You want to see where I'm going? Hold on a second here. Do you want to go to Doggone? You got time? Check 1, 2. So loud. Wait a minute. I got to put my shit back down here. Hold on here. Wait a minute. Right there. Oh, wait a minute. What's that right there? What the hell's going on over there? It's an inch, but it's an angry inch. It's an angry inch. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh. Hold on a second there. You guys wanted a what? I didn't say stop, I just said traffic. Hold up, I'm gonna get in so much trouble today. Like, then he came in and he started getting rid of all the shit we look at all day long, and then he started pulling out the candles, and then he started drawing a bunch of crazy shit. This is for some of you to get off the bus if you want to get off the bus here. Let's bring it back up again, okay? Let's go back to the trigger screen right over here. And we're going to bring back everything just like a so. I can tell who the bears are because they're like right back to where we were this morning, right, bro? Stop showing off. All right, hold on a second here. How do we get, like, tick all that off? Whoa. Hey, it's the money. It's the money trade. Hey. Where's the FOMO trade at? Oh, it's way up there. We got, oh, there we go. Smashing and bashing, smashing and bashing. A little bit of time in here, fucking around. Now we're in the money trade. We get the money trade going up to right about here, 685.81. We're actually looking for, we get some traffic again at 685.16 has a little bit of traffic. And there's also a little bit of traffic up here for you to be aware of out in your commute to work today at 685.65. The FOMO gang will join us above here. They're going to tell us that it's going to the moon, and we really don't care about them. They might be able to carry us up with some runners on or something. We continue to the upside and did do a double correction back down. But for right now, folks, we're going to watch just price to the upside. Actually, I'll give you some better things than this bullshit right here. We'll get rid of that. And what we'll do is I'm going to put this in for you here. Just give you a quick little tiny, where are the speed bumps at for you? There, put that one right over there. Make sure that one's okay. Put that one right there like it's nobody's business. I'm going to do another one over here. I'm going to do a little bit of traffic in here. Not a bunch, but a little bit. There's going to be a little tiny bit of turbulence to try to land the plane here in Boston. I don't want you to worry or anything. You know, your captain is here with you. And they're right around there. Right around there. We're going to go back. Whoa, we got to go back over there. We'll put a couple little things in here for you to step off the bus whenever you really want to. You don't really want to get off the bus, do you? Coming in a little bit of traffic here, a little bit more traffic up there, a little bit more traffic up here. But this isn't a stop zone. This is more of a, we'll get the fuck off the bus once we're done with traffic. And we'll let slide that over there just so you have it. This is called the money zone. It's the money shot zone. And once we're done with the money shot zone, we're going to deal with the FOMO gang up here. See what those guys are going to do. Be like, oh yeah, bro, we're gonna go so high, bro. We're going so high, bro. And bro, just jump on the bus. And they're going to flush your ass down here. We're going to come right back up here, and we'll take you on another flight higher. Maybe not that deep, but you know, just deep enough to flush those early people out. Hold on a second here. Oh my God, I'm all hot and bothered over here. If you took your money and ran, that's fine too. Now remember that you're buying the back test and the 1 minute trigger. It's right over here. You can see it now. There's your 1 minute. There's your 5 minute. There's your half hour trigger climbing higher right now. And not only that, 68.50 is, where are we at? 68.57. 68.50 is right here. So I want you to watch this right here. I want you to keep your eye on this one. Right there. This is where the buyers are assumed to be. Even if you're wrong, this is where they're assumed to be. The buyers are assumed to be right here. Question mark. And we're going to make that a 20. So if you do get flushed, I'll tell you that right now they're currently right here. If we move up and do this, we do this target up here, these buyers will then move to roughly right about here. Okay, so right now they're right here, but then they'll move up here eventually. I'm going to leave this up for you at the end of the day. And this is probably going to take, this thing that sucks about this is that I got to tell you one thing here. I mentioned this inside the Discord, and I mentioned this inside the Discord. I'm going to get rid of this. This is gone. We don't need that shit no more. We broke through there. We broke through that one. We don't need that anymore. We don't need your babies anymore. We're not going to make fun of anybody with that anymore. We're done with that one over there. We're not going to make fun of these guys either. We know who they are. What I want to tell you is that the one problem we have today is we're in that same drag. So they're making moves end of day, overnight. They're selling the opens. They're getting price where it needs to be and not wanting to pay you. So you're either trading futures, call spreads, or you're Johnny on the spot on a squeeze with some zero dates. Otherwise, they're going to eat you alive in the middle of the day in New York cash market. And I think I was discussing this early this morning where I said to you, the easiest fucking way to trade a goddamn melt up is that you buy the fucking lows and you come back in a few days and check. You go party and have a good time because we're going up. And you never want to look back on this afterwards, post, and say, fuck, if I had just gotten fucking long, I'm going to be rich. Instead of the day-to-day stuff that we do all year long. So when you're in these melt-ups, this is what happens. So anyways, we took out what we needed to take out above this morning in pre-market or the open this morning. We're going to try to go back up here and slam this thing again for SPX. The green box is the target. Do you see it right there? That's the target right there. And SPY will carry along with that. The one thing I got a fucking problem with today is that I don't have the half an hour trigger, or more than one problem. Write this down. The half an hour fucking trigger doesn't cross until goddamn 3:30. Doesn't cross 68.50. It doesn't need to cross, and price doesn't need to come down to it to squeeze. So we could squeeze more at any moment, but it doesn't cross till 3:30. Excuse me. Now that means we drag ass possibly. The other problem that I have is whenever we do that squeeze, or if we fail that squeeze, it doesn't matter. If we fail and start rolling down, I want to issue you a warning right now. Okay? That fucking hourly trigger is weak as fuck. It's neutral. So let's say at some point we start rolling here. Yeah, right? It's going to be a fucking bloodbath. So keep your eye on a back test of the hourly trigger. Write this down. Keep your eyes on the back test of an hourly trigger and don't trust it. If it bounces and makes a new high and starts running higher again, that's fine. But I would not trust at this point any fucking back test of that goddamn hourly trigger. We're starting to get a little like we've used up all of the half hour trigger is great right now. Velocity in half hour is great. But if we lose that hourly trigger, that could be a bull trap. So any failure of a squeeze or upward movements to take out more of those highs, any back tests of the hourly trigger in particular, I would not trust. So you just like write that down. Think about how I say that to you. The way is higher. Okay. And if we go up there and slam into that fucking, go up here and slam into an SPX, I'd like to see 6868 and change. Don't trust that hourly trigger off the cuff. Even if the market is supportive, don't trust it. That's where you could see your quick slip underneath negative velocity and a quick downside move and trade into like 74, 72, somewhere in there. And you'll be looking to buy a dip again. But we're not there just yet. So don't count out the bulls just where we are at this moment. So I'm going to leave this up for you. I have to go to the doctor. I got to tell you guys something. I have been doing what the doctors have been telling me to do, what the emergency room's been telling me to do. I could cut my weekends short. Like I literally sat in an emergency room on a Friday fucking night. I would never do that unless I was really hurt or sick. I would never give up my weekend with my family, my children, my wife. I was at a sorority induction ceremony, and I couldn't bear the pain that was going through. I went a couple nights without sleeping twice, and then it happened to me again yesterday. I went to bed last night and I couldn't fucking sleep. And then I started crawling. Like I was crawling. Like I crawled out of the bed. Then I went down and hung. And then I'm fucking like doing all these stupid things to try to just some relief. So this morning I called my doctor, and I don't like to take opioids. I don't like to take anything that's drugs like that shit. I'm not down with that shit at all. Never have been, never will be. So I'll do everything that I possibly can in my power to not take anything like that. But whenever I get that much pain, sometimes we'll go back and take a prescription. I had some tooth operation that I went through for like 4 or 5 days, and they gave me like 3 days worth of shit until my real appointment. And that worked. I wasn't high or anything. It was just pain gone. And I'm at that point right now. And I'm flying this weekend. So I'm really afraid of flying and then not being able to function appropriately. So I called my doctor this morning and begged. I was like, I'm at a point where if I go another 24 hours without sleep, I'm going to be a bad man. 72 hours no sleep, I've done that before in the Army. And by the time you get to 72 hours, it gets really freaky. Your brain's not washing, your REM is not washing out good decision making and all that kind of stuff. So I do have to go. To this appointment today. It's at 2:15 I have to leave to go to this appointment. I have to put some pants on. I'm naked. I'm just kidding. I'm not naked, but I just want you to know between 2:30 and 4, I'll likely be gone. I'll leave the stream up, and I will come back and stream again when I'm done with the doctor's appointment. I'll jump on the stream, and I'll give you an outlook for tomorrow. But we're going to talk outlook right now before I leave. We're going to give you a pre-outlook for the future here. And this is really what I want to show you here. We're gonna switch over this trigger screen, and we're gonna do like a midday update early. We're gonna delete everything. And what do I want? Oh shit! I did it again. I'm just gonna give you a target. Make it simple here. Make it really simple here. Okay. I really want to see that 680. That's like 685 and a half, 687.50. When we're talking about like I want to show you like 685 right here. I want to show you this one and its importance. You know how we talk about 5s and 0s, right? We got 5s and 0s, right? So this is 685. 685, right? We got 680 lower than this, but it's down here, right? 680. And we hit our target today. Do you see it? You see the peak above? Fairly simple, right? Poked our heads up. And that is looking for acceptance. Now, if the way is higher, we can dumb this shit down to like basic. If the way is higher, right? We're in cash market still. We poked our heads up. Why are we poking our heads up? What's the target? Really simple. 687.50. Remember, we're dealing with cash market prices. 687.50 right here. There it is. So make this really simple here. I poked my head up. I want to see 687.550, and I really want it to fail. See how this failed here? You see the failure? And then this right here, we get through it, right? So I'm kind of looking for what? A failure here. And I know that the hourly trigger is weak as fuck this time. So I know that this here is weak as fuck. This is neutral. So what I really want to see is I want to see the failure on this. I want to see the back test fail. Plunge. Oh shit. That's not good. Right? I guess we're not gonna go up there and do that one, right? And Velo is kind of weak. So what I would like to see is that plunge, new low, jackknife there, and the bulls go, oh my god, we're so fucked, and then down. I know you Bears been waiting for this, but you missed it this morning. You missed it with that right there. The Bulls got another shot at a failure up in here. Okay? And that failure could come in here. It could come in here. So this is how we're going to draw this one. Now, I don't like drawing it like this, but I'm going to draw it just to make it, I'm going to simplify it for you, okay? So if on this time frame we are risk off, and you're wanting to sell this, how would you draw this for yourself? How would you draw this for yourself if you're risk off? And you're like, we're risk on. Cap's telling me we're risk on the whole entire market, but what about on the smaller time frame? What is he looking for? No, see all this right here? Look at this. This is 678 down here. Right there. That's the target. This is the flush. Flush everybody out. 4. Let's go to a day. Sweep this right there. There's the target right there. 673.37. We do not want to go below 670. 672. We don't want to go below this one. PT. And hold on here. Right there. The cap's saying it's going up, but it's coming down. Nope, not quite. Not quite. We could do this one here. Nah, we don't need. Do we really need to do that one? Maybe. This one right here. Do that one. One. And then we're gonna do it's like no, that's 4. Excuse me. Then we're gonna do this one right here, and we're gonna do it just like this. Bear's gonna love me, and they're gonna be like, "Oh fuck, dude, I love you so much." Like, yeah, I love you too. You're amazing. I'm gonna do it just like this. Okay, we're gonna go just like this. Ready? We're gonna go up. And this is, what day is today? Thursday, 1600. Friday. Let's do 2 p.m. Let's do 10 a.m. Right there. So we're gonna do this just like this. We're gonna fail, I said, right? So we're gonna fail that. And then we'll draw some downstrokes. Now, I think we're in accumulation, not distribution, but I want to make the bears happy. So we're going to go right below that low right there. And turn it around a little bit from what I told you earlier. This is just to excite the bears. That hourly trigger is not safe, is it? Well, we would stop all this right here, right? Right in there. I'm going to try to get the bears excited in here. They're like, Cap, it's not going up there, though, dog. It's going to roll early. I'm like, nah, it isn't. It's going to go up there. We'll flush this fucker down right here. Yep, that's good. Now, remember, we are in accumulation, not distribution. This is only to excite the bears. This is the 10th right here. 2 p.m. Get them all hot and bothered over here. Just like that. And this is where the rage is right here. Look at how close we are to all-time highs. Look at that fucker. A-T fucking H. We're going to crash my balls. A-T fucking H. Oh, man. Does that make you feel better? That making you feel better right there? Oh, yes. Yes. Just go up there and take them out. Just see it right there. It's just right fucking there. It's waiting fucking right there. We'll do a FOMO gang up here. Yeah, it's right there, FOMO gang. Maybe they can pull us through. Yeah, FOMO gang starts like right there. That's where the fuck they are, right there. We're going to go right back to a 1 minute. Oh, yeah, there they are, right there. We're just going to clean this up a little bit. Right in there. We're going to clean this up just a little tiny bit. Right in there. Move that one over. Let me just get that over a little bit. Right fucking there. Push that bad boy over. This line, you're going to follow that line all the way up while I'm gone. So you're going to do, see that line right there? Homo gang. All-time fucking highs right there. I'm going to push that bad boy right there. This is 2 o'clock. And they're going to rage the whole way. They're going to scream the whole way up. You're going to get so angry. You're going to say the way is down, bro. You believe they're calling for fucking crashes and corrections when we're like $2 from all-time highs? They got you drinking the fucking Kool-Aid out there, telling you it's going to roll. That weak-ass sauce. Here, I'll show you how this goes up. This should go up like this. Right about... It says that's 685, right? So we're going to go right about here. Want to... That one right? Somewhere right there. Somewhere right in there. Somewhere in there. Did we get that tick up there? Nope. They're trying to sell that already. This is the tick for right here. A little bit higher. Tick right there. There you go. This should carry through until I get back. Let me just check this flush right here. A little bit lower. About there. There's the flush down at 4 p.m. This is the rip up into Friday. And they're going to fucking rip your face off into Friday to the upside. Can't wait. You guys trying to sell the whole week? Goddamn bears. I want you to remember that this hourly trigger is weak. Let me just check it one more time. Make sure I get that right. I know. I'm getting ready. See this right here? This is a 30 minutes. See this 30-minute velocity? This is 30-minute hourly velocity. So what you're looking for is, you see this like, you're looking for the rip up and then the sell down here, okay? Something like that. It's like a rip up and then something like that. We're getting close, but not quite there yet. Go back to a 1 minute. And you cannot give up. Remember when we do this, see this dotted line right here? Remember we go up, down, right there, up there, back up again, up that way. Okay? Trade is what? Trade is a failure of simplified what? It said 687.50, right? 687.50. We should fail it. We should fail it. That's probably your the failure of that should probably be so we unlocked the attempt at all-time highs, and we should fail that attempt. When we have failed that attempt of all-time highs, it's going to be a fucking bloodbath. If at any point between trying to attack all-time highs, we fail a backtest, I would not trust any failure from this point forward. Any this point forward as you go up, if we backtest the hourly trigger, I would not trust it. Do not trust it. Do not trust that fucking thing. Because they're going to come in and try to make you buy it all again. Basically, right? The bag is not full yet. And the bag is probably pretty full right now. So they're going to lie to you. They're going to say, hey, man, the bag's not full yet. And it actually is. So they're going to force you to go back and buy all this again. They do this repetitively and repetitively and repetitively. Now, when that starts, I don't know. No one does. You hear bears telling you it's going to start yesterday. It was going to start on fucking Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Today's Thursday, right? I don't think it starts either price or time. So I do think because you unlocked that this morning, they're at least going to go out and hammer that shit out on SPX and ES. There is a roll coming, I agree. If you're a pro trader, you can see it. I've been posting that inside the Discord that we're going to roll. But it's not yet. So if you're a seller, do yourself a solid here. Just make sure we're like under the hourly trigger. We're back testing it with new lows. then you take the sell, or you're waiting for the higher trade to sell on the all-time high attempt, right? If you see any squeezing, like big green bar squeezing, and you're a seller, you know you can go up there and more than likely fucking tee off to the downside. Don't get caught in this if you're a seller, though. You're not yet. Don't get caught in this yet. We're so close right now. Look how close we are to the hourly trigger. Look how close we are. We're super close. So there's no rush to be a top caller. You need to have the low and then the new low. You do that, start selling, and sell the fuck out of it. Now, as far as how far down we go, if you're looking to place that trade, I'm trying to find out what that bottom is. I can give you the mean. I can tell you that it's going to be like 76, somewhere in there, but it could go much deeper. Excuse me. I mean, it could go like under 70, 66, 67. It could be a bloodbath. We got to talk. I think I've talked about that to you all this week. I said to you that, go back here. I said to you that I don't know what this I should redraw this. Hold on. Let's just get rid of this for a minute. All-time fucking H up here. I don't know. I'm just going to draw the one draw down here. This is the big question everybody wants to know. I'm going to let you know that too. I've seen people pontificate about this shit, and I've heard everything. I've heard that it's 70, 72, 73 right here, and then a bounce. Let me just draw. Let me just draw. Get rid of this fucking FOMO gang. Being an asshole here. That stupid shit. We'll draw it like this. I've heard everything. I've heard everything under the fucking sun at this point. What I want you to know is this real quick. I guess we'll get rid of this again to clean this up. You know, if you're sell side, you're probably saying to yourself, I don't care if we squeeze cap. I'm going to be right no matter what, right? You know how dealers are. They will fucking make sure your time is right. You know, it's like, oh, I'm gonna start a put here, right? And it doesn't matter if we squeeze because we're going down, but your strikes are too low, and it's something more like this. Something more like a bounce. And you don't even get down there until you've been destroyed. And then, but right before they hit you, they squeeze you back up on FOMC, and then they're back down again and print you down there. So just make sure whatever you're doing that it's your structure of your trade is right. Now, as far as how deep this is the big question. This is the monster question. And there's a bunch of places we got to look at here. So this 650 is, we were talking about this last night in the Discord, where I said, if we start failing 65, if we don't get that tick and we don't get that tick, that the way is going to be likely way down here. Likely way down there. Yeah. I think Winky Face was saying, I really would like to clean up this gap down here. And I think that's viable. And this is middle of December, right? This is Fed chair stuff, but I wouldn't count on that. What you want to be doing before you place that downside trade is you want to give the market a chance to show you the way. So you can't call this trade how deep it's going to go until you see a rejection here, which we didn't see. We got it. We hit it. That's bullish. If we go up here, you don't want to tick that and then expect a trade down to 650 or even 667. Because this is showing bullishness. This could end up being something where we're just hanging out over here. So if you're sell side, you need to be paying very close attention to, do we fail? Do we hit? Like, let's talk about this up here. So, you know, if we hit this one right here, we miss this one, right? Let's say we go up here, we miss this, and all of a sudden the hourly trigger gets bought and it slams into it. And then we get the roll. And you don't have enough time on your puts, or now we're down into the 10th and you get a happy J-Pow. What the fuck are you going to do there? What are you going to do? Come back and lie to everybody and be like, oh, bro, I got him right here. I got him right here. I closed him exactly right there. Yeah, dude, 2 weeks ago you were saying 6 fucking 50. So try to be honest with yourself and with when you're going to take that trade, how you manage it, or I didn't make any money, or only made a little bit of money. I didn't get my numbers, but I didn't go red, a little bit green or whatever. Instead of just saying like, hey, we're going way the fuck down here. This is the target, bro. When people say that shit, you know what happens? They'll tell you this, and their trade is to like right here. Or maybe it's not maybe it's not limited in its upside potential or money making potential, but they get out if it turns. They don't tell you though. Sorry, that was it, bro. Or I know I told you it was down here, but I watched the reversal, so I got out. And you get stuck with the fucking bag because this asshole told you 650. You know what I'm saying? Like that guy said 650. I'm gonna fucking hold this until it goes down there, and then it doesn't. So this is the big question right now. How deep is it? This is what everyone wants to know. If I had to guess, without knowing, if like I can't, we didn't know this information until today, right? We didn't know about this tick until today. We don't know if this fails and then it fails and then it doesn't recover. What I can tell you is that I do know is that the hourly trigger is becoming weak. You can actually see it begin to flatten here. See it flatten right there? So the half-hour trigger is strong right now. What you can see is the pop and drop. Like the pop, right? Liquidity grab up here. I'm hoping something like this, right? Then we start rolling to the downside. It's okay for you to wait to put that trade on. You don't need to be Johnny Top Collar. You can just observe the price action that's going on right now to inform you to make a better decision as to how deep you think the roll is going to be. You hear me on that? You observe on sell side what the price action is, and that should imply to you how deep or how strong or weak the buyers are. And then you come up with a better solution for this. Some people tell you, well, then you just put on a put spread that has no limit to downside potential. Maybe that could potentially work for you if you wanted. I kind of like that too. But as far as how deep we go, let's take a look at where the buyers started. So they started down here, right? It's got a little. We'll delete this. This part we'll delete in a minute. They started right there, right? Start here. Started there. They moved up to right here. These are the initial buyers. These are the other smooth brains, right? The other smooth brains. They're over here, right? Yeah, look at that. It's a reverse smooth brain. That's a wrinkly brain. God damn it, he's really smart. That's a wrinkle brain over there. That guy can think, or girl, or alien. So these are the real smooth brains. These guys. You've got two different kinds of sellers and two different kinds of buyers. So if you're out there and you're selling subs, listen closely here. These are the smart traders, and these over here are the weak traders. So you've got the gym bros, the young gym bros. They got them for buyers too. Young gym boys. We'll call them the young gym boys, and we got the old gym boys. That looks crazy too. Two different groups of trader. That's one group. That's another group. So this group right here, they are strong. They know what the fuck they're doing. This group over here, you can scare these guys. These are the guys that'll tell you we're going to go to all-time highs. And the first fucking moment that you drop that shit, they'll be gone. Make sense? They will disappear. Your buddy out there, Pussy Slayer 69420, he will disappear for like 3 days, 5 days, 10 days. Gone, right? So don't ever trust these guys. Ever. You trust these guys down here. Get rid of that one. So if you're looking for the check back or the pullback or the half back trade, you want to know where these fucking guys are. Okay? So we know they're there. We know they're here. The one big place I want to show you is this right here. Right in here. So you got your first pump right here. They come up, right? And they came up here. And I want to raise it a little bit. Right in. They're right here. These are where the old gym bros are. They're right in here. That's where they really are, right here. How strong are these guys? How do we know these guys are strong? What do these guys do? What do these guys do? These guys got us above prior highs over here, didn't he? Look at that closely. This guy right here and this guy right here, those are the old gym bros. And this fucking guy, this is an old gym boy. He bought that shit right here and he said, fuck you, I'm stronger. This is also what I showed you earlier today on a larger time frame, isn't it? This is the FOMO thrust. See it? FOMO thrust. 1, 2, 3. You see it now? This is a smaller time frame. Much as like a light bulb going off if you watch the show all day long. You see it? FOMO thrust, distribution, and then we bring it back down to where? Right where these guys are. You see it? It's going to let you see it. FOMO thrust, distribution, on a much smaller frame than September into the end of the year. So you likely have one more up here. Likely a failure. Likely a new high over this one. Likely. Not guaranteed, but likely. You're watching this plane right here. Do you see it? Let's see how it comes back down right there. So, where are the real buyers at? Real buyers are right about here. Okay, somewhere in this zone right here. So if you're trying to target like a crash or something, would you go on FinTwit and say, bro, it's gonna crash, going down there, go down there? No. Your best target is more than likely to do your FOMO thrust up here. Right? Oh, sorry, I got that wrong. FOMO thrust is right in here. That's your 1. That's your 2. That took a while. And then 3 up there. That took a long goddamn time, the whole fucking week. And then 1 more up there. And then you do what? Start to rein this in, wouldn't you? You do not want to fuck with these guys. Do not fuck with these guys. If these guys come in and buy, they're going to ramp this thing right up your fucking ass. I mean, like, now, let's say we roll down here and we ripped all the way down here for, we get your Fed doo-doo butt, doo-doo butt. You're fed a hawkish fucking cut and you're down here. You're still closing right there. Fuck this FOMO gang down here. Same on the upside. You don't care about this extra. You can leave a runner if you wanted. But in my case, I would say start taking most of your shit off right here, and I would take the rest off right here, and I would leave this to the crash gang. Personally. Now let's say the crash gang's down, and this is FOMO. They're like, "Oh my God, we're going down to the depths of hell. You're gonna hear it all over your shit. We're crashing, bro." You know exactly what that means, right? Even if we're gonna do that, what are they gonna do? Back up here no matter what. No matter what. So even if you were going to call this downside move, you would still want to reposition for it. You understand? So the trade on the sell side is observe what's taking place over here. If we begin to lose the trend higher, we can then begin to sell. Start to see like a failure in here. Some shit thing like that. Oh my God. Okay, we're sellers now. Ram that shit down. Ram that shit down. We're out of here. So, as a buyer, I want you to realize that you're going to have a chance down here to have one more kick-ass trade into the end of the year. So we'll do it just like this, okay? We'll start with that right there, 672. That's it. This is the place for you to begin looking for a turn. This is the daily trigger. Place for you to decide. So we start rolling down here, and you're like, "Oh, Cap, I want to buy a dip down here, bro." We bounce, and we fail. What's that, Cap? Did you buy the dip? No, Cap, I'm just watching it. Oh, my God, we're all the way down here. Now, if we hit this one right here, this is the one where I'm like, woo, let's do it. Because I know they're down there. This is the entire market. This is the entire trade into the end of the year, into January or further. So these fucking guys, you're likely going to get at least a jackknife up. It's literally going to be... If you see like any kind of slicing through or anything like that, that's bad. You don't want to see that. But I'm going to assume that these assholes, these old gym boys, are down here waiting for you. So right in there, just so you can see it, the target on the roll is going to be 667.23. I would still pull off some right about there. You're still going to get a reaction here too. You're going to get something like this here. It's going to come up. You might slice through, but you're still going to get like a bounce. It ain't going to be that fucking easy to be getting down here, to even grind down here, grind. And then I'm going to step in and I'm going to go, bam. I'm going to rip your face off. So we'll start it right here. Price target, 672 to a tick. 672.63. Just like that. 672.63 right there. And we'll come back to this, and we'll come back to what is all this. I do not see, I don't see us going any lower than 667. Like that'd be the worst for me right there. That's the worst case scenario that I see. Worst case. Like absolute worst case, 667.45. And I don't think for a minute that you'd have to really structure trades, because if you hit this one, and if you get that fucking fed and it's not a hawkish cut, if they do something crazy, I gotta go. It's up and out of here. So that's the worst case scenario down there that I see. I don't see your crash. I don't see any of that stuff, not yet. So we're going to get rid of this. And there's the trade right there. I did that a little bit early. It's over there. There's Monday. Monday to right here. Right there. Monday. Dude, they're going to hold you to... If they held us up on a Tuesday, that would be insane. write that down there. Just check that. If they ground us all the way up there, I'd be fucking livid. Look at that shit. That's like Tuesday at 9. That's insane. That's fucking pure insanity right there. Right there. And right fucking there. These fuckers are buying this thing right up. That's Tuesday at 1600. They grind your ass right into the fucking thing. Jesus. They grind your ass right down. There's the 15th. There's Friday. 1600. Right there. There's Friday. Friday at 1600. Come back on Monday. 9 o'clock. Come back on 90. Buy that fucker right up. Walk in on a Monday morning. Thank you very much. This is December 15th. Then we're right back up into OPEX at 80. Friday for OPEX, 1600. Right there. It wouldn't even shock me if it was an all-time high. They just fucking ramped your ass right up here. All-time high. Grind, 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 grind. Drop it. This has us going up until Tuesday. It actually has us going up till Tuesday at 1400. That's gross. That's disgusting. That is absolutely gross. All right, I'm getting ready. I'm leaving. There. 30. 1. Right there. Need that right there. All right, I'll be back. I got to run. I got to go to the emergency room. Be right back. Just gonna put my shoes on. I'm gonna be ready. Turn this. I gotta turn the find out this new squawker on.
Seeing some downside movement in the S&P 500. Seeing no news to explain the movement, but we will be looking. The S&P 500 extends decline to a session low, 0.3%. The Nasdaq 100 also extends drop to a session low, down 0.6%. NYMEX WTI crude January futures settle at $59.67 a barrel, up 72 cents or 1.22%. NYMEX gasoline January futures settle at around $1.82 a gallon. NYMEX diesel January futures settle at around $2.30 a gallon. NYMEX natural gas January futures settle at around $5.06.
According to the FT, US senators seek to block NVIDIA sales of advanced chips to China. Brent crude futures settle at $63.26 a barrel, up 59 cents, 0.94%. The bipartisan bill would buy NVIDIA's H200 and Blackwell chips. We have posted out the article on the feed for you to read through. So the FT citing text of bill to be introduced on Thursday.
Treasury debt outstanding topped $30 trillion in November.
Hassett says real wage growth is now higher than inflation. Currently speaking Fox News.
Hassett says, I think we're likely to see a cut at the next Fed meeting. Hassett says we'll take a rate cut around 25 basis points. Hassett says the Fed chair needs to be a data responsive person. Hassett ends remarks on Fox News. US money market fund assets hit record $7.65 trillion at ICI. Brent crude futures settle at $63.26 a barrel, up 59. 1 minute remaining for the market on close imbalance. Ten seconds. Market on close imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 303 million, Nasdaq 100 buy side 755 million, Dow 30 buy side 423 million, Mag 7 buy side 471 million. According to the Vice President's presentation, Venezuela's oil output rose to 1.17 million barrels per day in November. The S&P 500 closes 0.1% higher. The Nasdaq 100 down 0.1%. Finishing off the session with a US market wrap, a rally that pushed the stock market to within reach of its all-time highs struggled to build momentum ahead of the next week's Federal Reserve decision. Bitcoin paused its rebound, bonds fell. The S&P 500 was little changed. Expectations for a Fed rate cut remained intact despite a decline in jobless claims, a noisy data point influenced by the Thanksgiving period. Meta Platforms rose about 3.5% after it reported that executives are considering budget cuts for the metaverse division. A small cap gauge advanced nearly 1%. Concerns that the surge in AI-related stocks have become overextended recently weighted on equities. However, optimism around the sector's long-term outlook and confidence that the monetary easing will support corporate earnings reinforced hopes for further market gains. The S&P 500 ended near 6,860. The yield on the 10-year Treasuries rose 4 basis points to 4.1%. The dollar fluctuated and Bitcoin slipped below $93,000. Treasury Secretary Bessent is to preside over an FSOC meeting on December the 11th. In a letter to Congress, Chinese drone maker D urges Trump administration to complete an audit or extend deadline for security review. So just to reiterate, in a letter to Congress, Chinese drone maker DJI urges Trump administration to complete an audit or extend deadline for security review.
Fed's Bowman says that we can't support RFI in future of check services. Checks remain an important payment mechanism. There's Bowman commenting on in a statement on check services. So Fed announces pricing for payment services provided to banks. And Fed weighs potential check service changes.
United States Supreme Court revives redrawn pro-Republican Texas voting map designed to help Trump's party maintain control of Congress. South Korea October current account balance at provisional plus 6.81 billion versus plus 13.47 billion in September central bank. South Korea January to October current account balance at provisional $89.58 billion versus $76.63 billion year earlier central bank. Japan October household spending declines 2.9% year-on-year government according to source poll 1.0%. Japan October household spending down 3.5% month-on-month government according to source poll up 0.7%. Japan October household spending minus 3.0% not minus 2.9% year-over-year government according to source poll minus 1.0%. Japan foreign reserves 1,359.358 billion at end November, 1,347.378 billion at end October. Ministry of Finance.